Outsiders Arcana. We're playing the Curse of Strahd.
What?
How y'all doing?
Us to the internet.
You, always you.
Doing pretty good.
Get rid of your inspiration.
Oh,
Do you have
no.
inspiration? You don't have inspiration.
I always use mine immediately.
Yeah, you use it.
Because
right away.
Need to
I
open my
always roll a
character sheet.
3.
Does any one of you, let's see, so it's just Cody and Sam that doesn't have an inspiration at this point. Do either of you want to recap last week's session for a chance of inspiration, or you want me to take the reins?
Cody, you want to go? You're the only one who hasn't done it.
I'll try my best. Let me pull up this map though, because I need the map for clarity here. We went to the lake to find a child, but before we did that, we went and explored the town, and Grim went to check out the burgomaster of this town. He went to the building, he scoped it out. He saw a big burly man with a large hand, and he followed him and some guards, and they are putting up signs for an event that's coming up. And while he was staking these people out, the rest of the party convened in that area and saw kids that were trapped, and they went to go save them. And Jason confronted Big Arm Man, and they got in a kerfuffle, and Rogar came to save the day. Meanwhile, Mist is unlocking the locks and freeing the children and scooping them under her robe and sneaking them back to the inn. The kerfuffle ends with the Ravens. Jason pled to the Ravens to aid him, and the Ravens shat all over the Big Arm Man's head, causing a distraction just long enough for them to escape. They leave. Grim leaves. We all reconvene at the inn. We have a couple lukewarm glasses of milk to celebrate, and then we head off to the lake, where we go to look for that little girl, who we didn't know was a little girl at the time. We just knew it was a little kid. We go to the lake, we walk around the lake. We're like, what are we doing? There's boats there. Let's get in the boats. So we get in the boats, and Rogar must have been working out that morning, because he turned into a speedboat and he rowed us straight out to this creepy fella that was fishing out in the water. When we got there, we saw his face. It was the most hideous thing we'd ever seen. We had no choice but to kill him, especially after he dumped a wriggling bag into the water, which we can only assume contained the child that we were seeking. Jason dives into the water, perfect splash, 10 out of 10. He goes down, he's swimming super fast. We can't see him, we don't know what's going on. Missed him in Eclipse, in all of the chaos, takes action. She grabs a bow or something, she shoots this ugly man right in the face, and he dies instantly. We don't know if he died of shame or the bullet, but he died. We get to his boat. We retrieve the child. We get into the boat. We look at it. It's filthy. It's gross. It smells terrible. We realize there's no saving this boat. We got to sink it. And we sink the boat. We get back to the beach. We return the child to her Vistani people, who live on a precarious mound. Grim's not having it. He sees this mound, he's like, ooh, bad stuff with this mound. Ley lines and such, rituals, he's not having it. So he stays at the bottom. The rest of the party goes up. They get some loot from these Vistani people. And the Vistani have all these horses, way too many horses. It's an odd amount of horses. Like, the whole camp was basically horses. So we get the loot from the Vistani. The Vistani are thankful. They're like, oh my god, thank you for bringing back our child. And then they're torturing a guy for the child getting out. He seems to, be fine. We're not worried about this. and we go back down and we decide let's not camp here. Let's go home to the inn. So we go back to the inn, but on the way, bats swarm us. Grim doesn't have his sword. He spends most of the time just trying to keep himself alive. Meanwhile, Rogar and the rest of the party destroy the bats. Grim may have hit one bat in that entire fight. We make it back to the inn where we rest peacefully, and we talk about going to the windmill because we have another day before the big event. That's all I got.
I'd say that covered 95% of it. Any other little details? Let's see. The rest of the party, while Grim was staking out the Baron, the Burgomasters, the rest of you went to Irasek's stockyard to look for components and small things.
Yes.
Let's see. I think Jason got himself a cloak that he could hide himself so that the guards and Isaac don't recognize him.
Oh, I forgot one thing. The weave. Jason got a weave.
Mist got some hair from the Vistani horses and was able to make
Let's not
with
forget.
the use of the disguise kit, was able to make a convincing little wig for Jason.
My mustache for Rogar should be done this morning too.
She's working on a good stash. What we can assume is a good stash. Grim, you did speak with Rictavio for just a little bit. You borrowed a quill from him and just had some small talk. Rogar was able to do a commune ritual in the room and gleaned a little bit of information on this symbol of the raven kind and why he probably would not be the one to wield it. You got the tome from the Vistani, the Tome of Strahd, which in his own hand kind of describes a little bit of his backstory and kind of how he became the way that he is.
Dude, what did we get? We got a book and gold, right? That was mainly, or we got a potion too, didn't we? We got some sort of elixir.
You got a potion, some sort of poison potion. I don't remember exactly what it just be potion of poison.
Gotcha.
And I believe Jason has the tome. Rogar currently has the symbol. I believe Mist has that potion of poison.
Awesome.
Fortunately, we're gonna have to wait until all this concludes to get a small spin-off series of Strahd's backstory. We're gonna have to learn after the fact.
Well, I won't be DMing that one.
Maybe like 8 episodes. Come out once a week.
Wasn't there also something about, it was like the little girl, Madame Ava spoke through her.
Right. So when
And
you
then Kresk, we need to find Kresk, maybe where Madame Ava's message is sending us.
Yeah. Somehow, and you don't really understand why, Madame Ava was able to had some connection with Arabelle and told you of where you could find your actual ally against Strahd. In a riddle, you asked Luvash, Arabelle's father, the chief of that camp, what it means. He rolled super low, so he wasn't sure, but he said, I don't know, try Kresk. That's another town. I never heard of any weird woman in Vallaki, so try Kresk. Could be something, could be nothing, but it's the place you have not been. You all took a long rest in the inn, and it is the following morning. You know that the Festival of the Blazing Sun is tomorrow, so you got one more day to check out the windmill, do whatever you want to do. The morning is yours. You all wake up in your room.
Before Rogar wakes up, can I just try to wake up first and put the little mustache on his snout without waking him up?
Roll for your disguise kit first. Let's see how good that mustache looks. Ooh, nice.
Looking good.
Yeah, and then I'd say you could easily get up to him, roll a sleight of hand check, see if you can get it on without him noticing. What's your passive perception, Rogar?
Not good. 10.
There's a couple times where he kind of... but it's on there.
Okay. If there's a mirror in here, I want to put like the mirror near him so when like he wakes up, he just sees it.
Well, he's kind of sleeping in the middle of the ground on a pool of blood, dried blood that he poured on the floor the night before.
Okay. He'll find he'll figure it out.
Yeah. The rest of you rouse from your slumber, feeling rested.
To the mill.
All right, you take 10 minutes to put on your armor.
Yep.
Assume Jason does some sweet monk stretches, and Grim
I'm gonna
puts on My Chemical Romance.
Yeah, basically, I'm gonna summon my sword right before we head out, just so I have it on my person, ready to go.
Cool. As you all are getting prepared, you notice, I don't know if you've all seen this yet, I think Jason has, but you do see Grim summon his sword out from nowhere, his rapier. I don't know if any of you would have noticed that until now, but if not, you see it. It's cool looking.
I still don't notice.
You got your too busy putting on your armor there.
Passive perception's very low.
Your upper lip
see
is
nothing.
Your upper lip is feeling warmer than usual for some reason, but you pay it no, never mind.
Hot lips.
Must mean I'm
Rogar,
getting
are you
stronger.
Rogar, are you the type of person to check yourself out in the mirror in the morning?
No.
All right. The rest of you notice that Rogar's got a mustache. And you leave the room.
Give me some breakfast.
Great.
Should we tell the burger kids that we're going to the windmill?
Yeah, let's do that.
I'll knock on their door. Well, knock,
Okay.
knock, 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 knock. That's my knocking noise.
Takes a couple seconds, and the door cracks open. You see Ismark. Good morning.
Oh, good morning. We're going to the windmill, just letting you know. So see you later. Have a good day. And then
I do not
walk-
recommend going to the windmill.
Why?
Everyone says just to avoid it at all costs.
Is that it?
I have never been there because I avoid it at all costs.
Okie dokie, thank you.
Just be careful. Fuck.
And
Last thing you hear.
I walk off.
Question: do we have to go down these stairs outside and then go around and come back into the building?
You do.
All right. Second question: is this a balcony? Can I see like the tavern floor from up here?
You can.
I misty step down there.
Nice.
I think they could make it like a ladder or something. That would make some sense.
Right? I don't know who built this building, but
I don't know. I thought it was weird too, honestly. Out of game when I was reading it, I was like, is that what they got to do? All right.
In Skyrim, you could steal all that shit so easily.
20 foot of balcony here on this side would have solved everything. Just walk all the way around.
I mean, you do see a door there, but you don't know what's in this room.
Yeah, I ain't got time for that.
All right, so you're down there. Everyone else makes their way down there. Danica comes out of the kitchen. No, Erwin comes out of the kitchen. Breakfast, breakfast, breakfast.
One milk.
Milk, of course, yeah. All right, give me 30 minutes. When you see out from the kitchen, one of their what you use a child comes out with the milk. Here you go. Gives it to you. Runs back to the kitchen. Eventually, Danica comes out and starts getting the wine ready. Just kind of opening up the bar.
Stare at Graham's milk longingly when he's not paying attention.
It's probably
anyone
not
else want
long.
to?
I drink that thing down quick.
Gotta be a strong boy.
This might be the last milk I have.
All right. More milk? Any breakfast wines? Rogar? I know you
Yes.
like wine. Yeah, yeah. Jason?
Yes, please.
Breakfast wine, breakfast wine. More milk for the you and Miss Mist.
Ooh, just water. I'm fine. Fine.
Oh, water. Wonderful. Be right back.
We're going to the windmill, right?
Yeah.
We don't want to go to the mountains and look for a magic kid.
I do, but we could do that another time.
I think the windmill's closer. We don't have to go all the way to the top of it. We can just be like, oh, what's in here? And it's like, oh, there's a ghost. Close the door.
Ooh, I do hope there's ghosts there.
Rogo, you seem more interested in the mill than any of us. Is there, like, reason you want to go there?
I mean, we have the deed for it, so it's ours.
True.
Gotta check it out.
Make renovations? Maybe we can make a nice little raven place for your friends?
I mean,
Ravenloft 2.0?
if we clear it out, we could just live in it and stop staying at inns.
It's true.
Yes, we don't know how long these burger kids will keep paying for our stay, meals.
Oh, I think they're scared of us. I think they'll do it until, we tell them to stop.
I hope that's true.
Yeah, that's it. No real other reason.
Danica brings out your wines and waters and milks and goes back to the kitchen. And eventually, 30 minutes passes. Brings out some breakfast. It's nice biscuits and gravy. There's eggs of scrambled and over easy, whatever you can choose from. Nice bacon and some sausage as well.
What'd you say this person's name is? The bar person?
Erwin.
Erwin.
Erwin and
Erwin?
Danica. Yeah.
Is Danica there, or is it just Erwin?
You saw Danica go back to the kitchen. Right now it's just Erwin.
Okay,
bringing
so
out your
she's
food.
busy. So, Erwin, I saw that you had a stable behind this inn. Do you have any horses?
Right now we just got the one horse. It's Rictavio's horse. He's paying us to shelter it here.
Ah, I see. I see.
Why do you ask?
I was hoping that you had enough horses for me and my friends. We are going to take a short jaunt out to the windmill not too far off, and thought that if you had some horses we could rent for the day, it might take us quite less time there.
Oh, I see. Yeah, sorry about that. Horses are hard to come by.
Not
Vistani
to,
kind of keep them all to themselves, yeah.
not wrong.
But
Extraordinary amount of horses.
be careful about that windmill. We don't really know what goes on in there, but it's odd.
What do you know about this windmill?
It's called the Old Bone Grinder. Seen
I-
old women go in and out of it.
Exclusively old women?
Yeah,
Well, then we must go there. Maybe my gran went it there.
I hope not.
It's a senior citizen strip club.
Yeah. It's got a dark energy about it.
Doesn't this whole place have that?
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But that one smells worse. Anyway, I'll be in the back cooking up some more food if you need me. Danica should be out in a little bit.
Speaking of smells, face smells like a horse ass.
Well, it looks marvelous, your face.
Thank you. Let's go.
I mean, Rogar, if you want, you can roll insight checks.
No, I don't care.
All right. There's nothing else that you want to ask Erwin or Danica or anyone, you can finish up your breakfast, leave, and head out towards the windmill.
I make sure my hood's pulled way low so I wouldn't be noticed.
Cool. You leave the inn, you start to walk through the town. Still fairly early. Most things don't get started around here till noon. These are not morning people. We'll just skip that and go straight to this map. So you go out the east side of Vallaki, down the old Sphalic Road, around the woods. Not much takes place, other than it being extremely cloudy and looking like it could rain at any moment. It's a pretty calm morning. Nice walk around the woods.
Didn't we encounter the berserkers along this path from the windmill to Valaki?
It was, if I'm not mistaken, farther down.
I think it was right after that gate across the bridge.
Yeah, it was around in here,
Okay.
if you can see
There's-
that.
So that was before we got to the windmill.
Yeah. Just a little bit outside of the area of Barovia, the village, technically. That takes you roughly 2 hours, if my math is right. Going around all these hills and such. Hour and a half, 2 hours, give or take. Nothing jumps out at you. Are you double checking me, Trey? That's fine if you are.
No.
Oh, okay. And the road starts to open up, and you can see the windmill off in the distance. And you begin to head that direction. Just gotta find.
I was making sure I could change my spells on a long rest.
Oh.
And I can.
Nice. You all eventually
get to the entrance of the old bone grinder. On the far left, you can see that's what it looks like. The onion-domed edifice leans forward and to one side, as though trying to turn away from the stormy gray sky. You see gray brick walls and dirt-covered windows on the upper floors. A decrepit wooden platform encircles the windmill above, a flimsy doorway leading to the building's interior. You are at the old bone grinder windmill. It's an eerie, decrepit looking thing.
I'm guessing these to the right. This is like the floors covered up, right?
Yes. Can you see area 1, area 2, area 3, area 4?
No, they're just like
They're
black
blocked
little
out,
boxes.
but we can see.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean like is there text on there that says that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, we can't see that.
Oh. Aha. Let me pop that up for you. Boom. Area 1,
I can see.
2, area 3. There you go.
All right. Well, now we know there's 4 areas. There's 4 of us. I'll just go in at an area, clear it. We're done.
I called the first area.
Rogar goes up and knocks on the.
You go to knock on the door. You don't hear anything. You can kind of hear. Now you can see like there's like it's going a little bit. The windmill up top, like something is being churned. If that makes sense. You got the feeling perhaps someone or something is here, but maybe they don't hear you.
Wait, it's a windmill. If it's is it windy at all?
A little. But if you're trying to deduce whether or not the wind is hefty enough to make this thing move, no, it's not.
I open the door.
Okay. Door opens.
Hello.
You see. Opening doors, going hello, and kind of peeking in. The ground floor has looks like it's been converted into some sort of a makeshift kitchen, but it's filthy in here. There's baskets and old dishware. They're piled all over the place. Adding to the clutter is a peddler's cart. You see what appears to be a chicken coop. There's a heavy wooden trunk and a pretty wooden cabinet with flowers painted on its doors. In addition to the clucking of the chickens, you also hear toads croaking. You kind of, once you open the door, this smell of sweet pastries blends horridly with a stench that burns your nostrils. The awful odor seems to be coming out of an open, upright barrel in the center of the room. And you can see over, there's a brick oven that seems to be on. There's warmth coming out of the brick oven. And you hear shrieks and cackles from somewhere higher up in the old mill.
Uh-oh. Grim.
I'm gonna cast False Life on myself before we go into this place.
Okay.
What's in the stinky pot?
You go inside and take a closer look into the stinky pot.
Yeah.
As you walk in, you hear like crunching, like you're stepping on twigs, and you look down and you see small bones litter the flagstone floor.
That's normal.
And you go up to the barrel, and it's like you look in, and it's just like this greenish black ichor just glistening weird slime.
Are you guys coming in? Or am I just
Yeah.
wandering the ground floor by myself?
Coming in. Poke my head out the window. Grim, coming? Oh, there he is. So, Grim, witches. You seem like you don't like witches, even though you're a witch. What are they weak to?
Oh, which is weak to? Well, I've heard stories about water and things of that nature. I think each witch is different. Have to discover the secret of the witch in order to defeat her.
I'm gonna open up my canteen of water a little bit and throw some on Grim.
Oh, now why would you go and do that?
I was just seeing if something happened.
You know I am not a wizard. I cannot just magically make this water dry and go away. I'm gonna be wet this entire time.
It's a little dry.
I've also heard that
All of-
witches are vulnerable to houses falling on them. We could get a
Yes.
house.
Oh, I mean, we could get it outside and try to. You're real strong. Maybe push the windmill. It's already leaning one way.
Good idea.
Yep. Yep.
Can I take a look at the small bones and see if I can tell what they're from?
Roll. What do you guys think? Nature? Survival?
Nature, probably.
Nature? Go for it. It's not too difficult to discern. They look humanoid.
Well, it's not too bad. We got some chickens and a cart.
I think we're gonna have to remove the current tenants.
Do you want to put out the
We might-
similarity of witches to Grim and witches you hate Grim of how they like to have bones and you like to collect bones and here are some bones. So, just want to point that out.
They look human, by the way.
Up
Alright.
above you, up with the cackling, you also hear.
Tiptoe through the tulips.
I was just like imagining like a witch with like some headphones on listening to ABBA. Making our potions up there. This windmill can we see up it? Like I'm assuming like since there's like stairs or can we see like uppity portion or is it like stairs and like a solid floor like above
Stairs
us?
in a solid floor.
Okay,
So
cool.
you can see that the staircase goes up, but you'd have to like climb up a spell to see what's actually up there.
Okay, cool.
Hey, Mist. There's a chest here. Why don't you
I-
look at it?
Saw that. I'm gonna check it for traps. And then
Okay.
try to open it.
Roll an investigation check for traps. Doesn't appear to be trapped. Take a good look at it. Looks like just an old. You don't see any wires or nothing funny looking about this thing.
I flip it open.
You flip the trunk open, and immediately you just see piles of toads, and immediately like 6 of them just jump out.
I close it. Just as soon as I see it's a bunch of frogs and toads, I close it.
Now there's just 6 toads jumping about the first floor of this windmill.
Can
I want
grab
one of these toads. Yeah.
Yeah, I want one too.
You guys trying to catch these toads? Roll dexterity checks. See if you can get
Oh,
one of these
shit.
slippery boys.
These are serious toads.
Ooh,
Yeah, you can get them. How
I
many do you
eat
want?
mine. I just grab
just
one
eat
and
it?
eat it.
Okay.
Oh, wait, before you eat, ooh, you know, if those are like people, I think you're supposed to kiss them. That would turn into frogs.
I just hold my toad out to Mist. Would you like to kiss my toad to see if it is a person?
I don't really want its stuff on my fur.
Very well. And I just put it in my pack.
Write down toad in your inventory.
One, two.
One toe.
And
Is there something?
Rogar, as you go to swallow this toad, goes down pretty smooth.
Toad.
It's a poison dart frog, and he's dead.
Are there any slow-moving bugs or anything that one could feed a toad around here?
Roll a perception check.
Ugh.
I'm not good at finding bugs.
You're surprised because there's webs and there's dust, and you're just like,
Mm.
I can't even find. Maybe I don't know. Maybe that spider's off on another floor building a new home. But you do not see any bugs down here.
We ready to go clear this out?
Yes, after you.
You want me to lead? Or mister, you want to go?
Oh, I mean, by the cackling and the laughing, does it seem like they already know we're here? Like they're just kind of like provoking, like, ha ha, I get to kill you now, or they're just this is just their normal cackle, their daily alone cackle.
You could do an insight check on the sound of old women cackling.
Okay.
You're not sure. There's a lot of weird and odd behavior going on in Barovia. For all you know, these are just mad ladies. I mean, the first place you visited, some woman was just crying for 2 days. So maybe there's women that just laugh for days. You don't know.
Okay. I'm gonna assume that she's just sisters with Mad Mary. And I will climb up the stairs and peek my head around every time before I go up to a spot.
Okay.
I'll just stand still.
You begin to climb the steps. Area 2 opens up for you. A haggard, heavy-set old woman with a face as wrinkled as a boiled apple sweeps the floor, pushing around a few old bones and stirring up a cloud of white dust with her broom. She wears a flour-caked apron and also has red on it. Some red stains.
Strawberry jam.
Could be. A long, sharp bodkin impales her bundled up mound of gray hair. The dirt-caked windows allow very little light to enter this 8-foot high chamber, most of which is taken up by a large millstone connected to a wooden gear shaft that rises through the ceiling in the center of the room. And then the stone staircase continues up toward the sound of more loud cackling.
Gonna go back downstairs just for a second. All right, so I assume that this person would be closer to the top of the floor, but she's right there, right above us. She is creepy, like it's a Miss Havisham, kind of like creepy looking lady.
You want me to go talk to her?
I mean, if you want, she's a big lady.
Okay. I start walking up the stairs.
I'll stay behind him, but then peek my head over again.
Okay. Like as that starts to happen, and as you start to climb the stairs, Rogar, you just hear, "Are you all interested in some pastries? I heard you."
No.
Then be gone.
I walk up the stairs. While I'm walking up the stairs, I will cast Protection from Good and Evil on myself.
Okay. Go ahead and throw that up for me, just so I.
Yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if that... I mean, it doesn't apply to old ladies, but... In case...
We'll see. We'll see what happens when it happens, if it happens. She yells, "Be gone." You go up the stairs, and you're just greeted with this old haggard lady with a broom just looking at you.
Hey, we're the new owners of this. You guys live here? You currently tenants?
New owners?
You're gonna have to pay rent if you want to stay. Otherwise, you need to leave.
Gonna like whisper down to Grim while he's saying this. I was like, "Hand me the deed," and I'll try to put the deed like in Rogar's hand, like behind him, like.
Sorry, me and my daughters have lived here for decades.
That's good. Now you're gonna start paying rent.
You are funny. I don't understand who you think you are, but if you're not here for pastries, leave. Now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna pull out my maul.
Okay. You pull
So-
out your maul.
You can leave, or we can make you. This is our property now.
Fun. Girls! Everyone roll initiative. Once I get it ready.
Oh gosh.
All they had to do was pay rent, and we could have had a steady supply of money.
And pastries.
Oh, I thought it was a good plan.
Alright.
8 for initiative and rolled a 3. Whatever.
So, I need to get the...
Girls.
Girls.
Maybe they're just on a night out on the town.
Another girls' night. Alright. Oh, hell.
I'm gonna grab some coffee real quick.
Cool.
The night hag.
Fight of the day hag.
Oh.
Alright.
Fighting for the windmill. Oh. Pastries and the girls.
Oh, I forgot to change the music earlier.
Oh, let me zoom in a bunch on this.
It's been
little
very
map.
peaceful in here.
Yeah, I found a song called Abandoned Windmill, and I'm like, I'm going to use that for the windmill, and then I forgot. Well, let's get back to kind of get some good fighting music up in here.
I do want to know if her pastries are any good.
You should totally try it.
I mean, nah.
I guess they're made with people based on bones. and blood.
Or you're
Yeah,
turned into a
Soylent
frog.
pastries.
You don't know it's blood. Could be strawberry jam.
She's about to be strawberry jam.
We'll see. Okay. Rogar has instigated this haggard old woman, has called for her girls. It seems as though a fight is about to begin. Jason, you're at the bottom of the stairs, but you see all this transpiring. What do? You are first.
So I'm gonna run upstairs,
Okay.
and I have a couple questions about that layout. So the stairs leading up from the floor we're on now, is there a way I can move around each side of those to get like back behind this mill section there?
I'd say you're nimble enough, and you all have been working together long enough that people can scoot out of your way and you can get past them. If you're trying to get to where you are now on the map.
When I hit the top of the stairs, does that lady seem pretty threatening towards Rogar? Or does it just look like an old lady?
It looks like she's like some sort of creepy fight stance, I guess. She's not standing in any way that a sweet old lady has in your lifetime. She's like kind of dropped her broom and she's all hunched and gross looking.
Well, I guess since Rogar backed my play in the town square, I'm gonna circle around the backside of her and take my shots at her back.
Very good.
I'll hit her with my spear first.
How many times we gotta tell you, old lady? Oh, nice.
A lot more nimble and fast than you expected this old woman to be. You have a feeling that there's more to this old lady than meets the eye, and she just moves out of the way of your spear, no damage.
I'll take a second shot at her for my bonus action.
Okay.
I'll kick at her.
18 hits. Gonna kick her. 5. Are all your strikes radiant now?
Nope, that was just a kick to the
Oh.
back, and my spear is not magical in any way.
It just said 5 radiant when you rolled it on there, so I didn't know if your sun deal gave you radiant damage all the time.
I don't think it does. Let me double check. Nope, it's just that radiant sunbolt attack.
Okay. So this was just 5 bludgeoning damage. As you go to kick into the ribs of this old woman, she's a lot more hardy than you could have possibly anticipated. And where the kick did a little bit of damage, not as much as you would have hoped. There's a lot more to this lady than meets the eye.
That would be it for me.
Okay. Rogar. Jason came up and kicked this lady. As far as you know, there's some girls coming down to help. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna touch my chest and
Okay.
cast Armor of Agathis.
Cool.
That up for you. I get 5 temporary hit points. And I'm just gonna shift around. Alright, I'm trying to be nice about this. I just need y'all to leave. And that'll be my turn.
She doesn't seem to be receptive to that sort of negotiation just yet. Up here. Hit. Jason, from up the stairs, you see not as old and haggard, but very homely woman coming down the steps. They are gonna try. Ooh, hold up. Let me see what this has to do. Okay. As you see this woman come down the stairs, she sees you, sees the rest of your party, and her form changes. And she goes from looking like a homely lady to... I want to show you guys. How do I... Let me show you. It's not gonna let me show you. How do I share this? Oh, here we go. Her claws get elongated and her skin turns like a dark purple, and she's got like tiny horns that come out the side of her head. She's grotesque. So she changes shape. That's her action. And that'll be her turn. Missed. Seems like you're fighting some old ladies. What are you gonna do?
Eat. I'm guessing no matter where I go, since it's such a small area, that my bow would be at disadvantage.
In here,
Yeah.
probably. You might. Yeah.
Okay.
It's tight too.
First, what I want to do is a bonus action is use insightful fighting. So basically, as a bonus action, you can make a wisdom check against the creature against their contested charisma check. And if I succeed, I get to make a sneak attack, but... Oh, I thought it did something else too. Oh, sorry, I'm new to this. I'm new to this one.
So good.
Benefit lasts for a minute until you successfully use this against a creature or against a different target. Bro, I thought it was going to give me also like a count. Oh, that's the first part. You gain the ability to decipher an opponent's tactics and develop a counter to them. So I don't know if I can... She hasn't really done much. So maybe like throughout this I can kind of see what her tactics are to find a weakness. That's how that works?
My understanding of this is that if a target is alone, this is my understanding, Trey and Cody and all you, if you got your own thoughts, basically, if a target was by themselves and you wanted to get sneak attack on them, you could use that to get sneak attack on them. Whereas usually you'd have to have advantage or someone would have to be flanking them. So it wouldn't do you any good in this situation because you can already get sneak attack on them because Rogar is there.
Got it. Okay. So then I will not use that then.
Really good ability, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, that just helps. I wasn't sure exactly. I know I got like 3 weird things with Inquisitive Rogue, and that was the only one I was like, I'm not sure how that actually works. So I will not use that, so I can just keep my bonus, and I will, I guess, jump up, because I'm a cat and can jump real well, to this spot. And
Okay.
I'm gonna slash with my rapier.
Right?
And then I'll stab her with my offhand.
Go for it.
Okay, come on. I rolled too good earlier. I knew I was gonna roll shit now.
She sees you jump up and kind of skirts out of the way of your stabbings. Does not make contact.
I hope I got her bun at least. Her dumb hair bun. Alright, and then I will try to stab at her. For what?
Just misses.
What?
Uh-huh. Just misses. You get a piece of her bun with that one, but she skirts out of the way. Something funny about this
Clarify
lady.
something for you, Sam. You would get
Mhm.
sneak attack on that offhand dagger if it were to hit. Get sneak attack on whatever attack hits first. So if you miss on your first one and hit on your second, you get sneak attack on that.
Oh, I did
Just so
not
you
know
know.
that. I thought you just got it once per turn, no matter if you missed or not. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you get it once per turn. So you have to hit, and you get it once.
Got it. Got it. Got
But
it.
either attack you
Got
get
it.
it. Just letting you know.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, well, that was my bonus, so I can't really do anything else, so I'm just the cat here.
Okay. You almost. Yeah. Something funny about these ladies. Morgenthau, now in between all three of you, will do the same funky transformation and morphs into this hideous night hag creature as her action. And then with this nasty voice, just looks at Rogar and just like, I think maybe you should leave. And that's her turn. Next up is this other Hizag. She comes on down the stairs. She's almost there. You don't see it. Well, Jason, you might notice it, but you do see a second come down, change into a creepy creep, and end their turn at the top of the stairs. Grim, you've seen some funny stuff happen in the past couple seconds. What you got?
Well, maybe not so much. I'm still going up the stairs. I'm gonna peek up. Well, what am I seeing here? Is it really dark up here?
It's not really dark. It's not like you can see everything, but it's dim.
It's dim.
But you look up, you see Rogar to one side of this grotesque night hag, creepy creature. Mist right next to him, just missed with a couple of her attacks. You see Jason at the base of this other staircase, and you can kind of see one other hag making their way down the stairs from the other side.
Alright. I'm gonna curse the main hag, the one that Rogar is engaged with. And then I am going to do mirror image.
Cool.
Cast that.
Cool.
And that'll be turn.
All right. Can you throw up the curse again for me as well? All right. So you've hexed Morgenthau. You 3 more Grims just pop, surround him. Place seems pretty damn crowded. And that's the end of round 1. We are back up to Jason. You are about to be surrounded by a bunch of night hags. It's a tight spot.
I'll go ahead and make my attack against the original.
Okay. I'd say you are flanked with Grim there, so feel free to roll with the advantage. That hits. Same thing with the kick. The piercing hide of these night hags is thicker than you would anticipate, so doesn't seem to go as deep as you would have hoped, but it does do damage.
I will spin around and make a kick attack to the hag nearest me up the stairs.
Cool. Go for it. 17 just hits. For 6 bludgeoning, reduced to 3. Alright.
So I would move a little bit. I'm gonna try to get over to here. Let me know if I need to make a acrobatics or some sort of check.
I think it'd be okay. It's tighter in here, and there'd be enough room for you to move if the map was just a little bit more. I think you'd be all right.
And that's also assuming that that third hag is farther up and can't reach me if I dive by her.
Yeah, technically the third hag is still on the second level, just at the very top of the stairs.
Awesome. That'd be it for me.
Okay. All right, Rogar. Creepy hags coming at you. They threaten
Thanks for
you to
moving,
leave
Jason.
now.
I don't think I will. I'm gonna kind of rear up and then let out a brawl of breath weapon. It is a 15-foot cone, so it'll hit the one at the top of the stairs. I don't know about that second one that's coming down. I imagine that's out of range.
15 foot in every direction.
15 foot in front of me, so it'll go 1 square, and then 2 squares, then 3 squares.
Well, it also goes 15 foot up and down, right?
Yeah. So it'll cover that area. I just don't know if that third one is, like, still on this next floor. Out of the range. But, I mean, if it goes around corners, stuff like that, like, it'll hit them. But that's up to you.
I'd say it could get her up to the knees. Enough to hurt her real good in the knees.
They need to make a Constitution saving throw.
On save.
8. That's my con mod. Efficiency.
Got him right in the osteoarthritis.
14.
I didn't drink enough milk.
Doesn't say.
I was
that
like,
they've
been gay and
got-
calcium in here.
Doesn't say that they've got any proficiencies to their saving throws, so I'm just gonna roll straight charisma or Constitution.
Constitution.
21 for Morgenthau. Seven for the one at the bottom of the stairs. 5 for the one at the top of the stairs.
Not
So
bad.
Morgenthau.
Morgenthau will take half damage. The other 2 take 8 cold damage.
All right. As the cold hits these hags, even Morgenthau is shrugging it off, as you can tell, but even the one halfway down the stairs seems to be shrugging it off as well. Seems as though they might have some natural resistance to cold. Morgenthau only takes 2, and the other 2 take 4.
That's fine. I'm actually going to shift over where bottom of the stairs here. Nobody can flank me.
You shift down at the bottom.
Did my mustache stay on through my frost breath weapon, or did it fly off and stick to the hag?
What's a good mustache?
What do you remember? What the mustache? Well, your sleight of hand was no.
Oh, the mustache was like 23.
It was a good mustache.
I matched. Maybe it's like a little frosty. You know, like if you have like a cold beer mug and you're a guy with mustache, and you
I was
get
hoping
like
it
that
blew
little...
off and like stuck to her forehead, and then she has like a mustache stuck to her forehead.
Can the
We're gonna-
mustache have advantage?
Can
she
we
now
add the
marked for
mustache to initiative?
Sam, roll a d20.
I'd like to inspire the mustache.
Can I use an inspiration?
Yeah, it's gonna use inspiration for the mustache.
You know what? It did. It flew off
Damn
onto
it!
Morgenthau's forehead. So
The
Rogar,
fuck
as
is that?
you blew some ice and hair On to Morgenthau. Somehow you're blowing hair. Maybe the toad that you ate polymorphed into some mustache. You don't
Tiamat's
know.
giving me more powers.
I like to imagine it was just like your nose hairs, you think, just flew out. You just had that many nose hairs. Your personal, like, nose trimmer.
Tiamat's
Rogue
giving
is
me
strange.
the power of hair weapon.
Here, you look cold. Have a mustache.
Morgenthau now has a sexy unibrow.
That's my turn. I'm done.
All right. Cool. Rogar, you see this one that you just frosted up come on down to you and try to hit you with some claws. $19.
Yeah, that hits.
Ooh, wait, it's a fiend, right?
It'd be disadvantage, so 19 is still.
Still hits. What else do they get? Do they get like damage resistances or? Let me look.
I can post it back up.
I already found it. Disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. The target also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed. Okay. So if they try to charm, frighten, or possess you, they'll check. Okay. So that still hits you.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
these giant assy, dirty fingernail hag nails come on down and slice you kind of in the collarbone for 12 slashing damage.
They're gonna take 5 points of cold damage. Magical cold damage from Agathis.
Magical cold damage. Is that different from normal cold damage?
What does their resistance say? Does it say...
It just says cold. Just says cold. And then from non-magical attacks. Oh boy. So if it's magical cold.
I would interpret it as two different types.
Yeah.
That's just me. Like, it is a magical attack and it's cold damage. I don't think magical cold damage is really a thing.
Okay.
Like, they either have resistances or immunity to magic or cold.
That's what I was thinking, because I mean, most cold you use against a creature is
It's from
magic.
magic. Okay. So this one still takes it, but it is halved.
I'm looking here.
Like, if they have any sort of weakness to magical attacks, then I think that would
Well,
apply.
these ladies are pretty hardy. Pretty Tom Hardy.
I think it's up to you at that point, however you want to run it.
Damage resistances.
Mark off 7 hit points. Got rid of my temporary hit points.
Let me read Armor of Agathis and see if it says something funny that makes me... Yeah, so it just says 5 cold damage in the description, so we'll just say it's the regular cold there.
Works for me.
Sorry.
All good. Does something.
It does something. All right. So you got slashed, and Armor of Agathis went off. Does that also hit everybody in a 5 foot, or just the one that hits you?
Just the one that hits me. It's kind of like it lashes back out.
Gotcha. All right. That's her turn. Mr. Moon Eclipse.
Okay, question, because we talked about this with the potion of poison, that I could use it to dip my weapons in, or coat my weapons with it. Is that still...
I don't see why not.
Okay, then I figured that would be an action, correct, to dip my weapons in the potion of poison then?
Probably.
Okay, so as a bonus action, I'm going to disengage, hop over here, and I'm gonna start getting the bottle out and trying to like coat my weapons in some poison.
Okay.
And that's my turn. I got some poison weapons.
Rogar, what were you concentrating on?
Protection from good and evil.
Oh.
So it's gone.
It slips. Damn. Yeah, slashing broke your concentration. Now you are susceptible to these fiends. And mist went over your dousing your blades in poison.
Yeah, I don't know what for when it does come back to my turn what that poison would actually be, because I assume it's less potent than actually drinking the whole potion. Against them.
It still work.
I wouldn't say it's less
No.
effective. If anything, you're sending it directly to their bloodstream if you hit them. So
That's the way I'm thinking of it. That's the way
All
I'm
right.
thinking of it.
All right, yeah. Whatever the DM says, I'll go with that. I'll take it.
Do you have the statistics of that? The stats of that poison?
I do have it up. Yeah.
Okay, because
so
I
when
don't remember it.
When it comes to me next.
Cuckoo. That's Mist's turn. You disengage, you jump down, you got your blades poisoned. Now we are to Morgenthau. Seeing that Rogar is the hefty boy who instigated such a fight, she's gonna claws up at you.
Yup. Good thing I got over here for that advantage that wasn't used.
I'm sorry. As soon as he went over there when I was playing the dude, I was like, oh, fuck, he's gonna hate me.
Hit. 22 to hit.
Yep.
It's another 12 slashing damage to you, Rogar, as Morgenthau, smiling, just comes over in like,
Oh, I'm fine. Just keep playing with your bottles over there.
alright. You now got 2 claw gashes all up in your body, surrounded by some hags. That is the end of Morgenthau's turn. And now this one up yonder. Making her way down the stairs. What the shit? And kind of just actually sees it's a funny angle. I don't think she'd actually be able to see Jason as well, but sees somebody else at the top of these stairs. Grim, you see this night hag kind of reach out and do some and shoots some shit at you.
okay.
Some magic missiles come popping up at you. That would be 12 force damage. As you just get smacked with a bunch of these magic missiles.
Can I use my mirror image to have one of them take that damage, essentially?
Is that? I can't remember how it works. Where did it go? Okay.
Again.
I know. Like, with the
Essentially, I
platform-
roll a d20 to determine whether it instead attacks one of my duplicates.
Oh yeah, you can roll for
Yeah.
that. Because it's them.
And of course, yeah, it hits me.
Oh damn. Okay.
We'll have them though.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. No, that's still good. Hopefully. But
Derek
she
only
got
rolls
you
12
with all
damage.
these. I'm sorry, guys.
How much damage?
Well,
12.
I
12.
rolled 12 every single time.
Okay.
I wish I could stop doing that.
Okay.
But that ends that hag's turn. Grim, you've just been banged up by some magic missiles. What
That
you
was
gonna do?
the one at the base of the stairs is the one that fired at me?
The one at the top of the stairs fired at you.
Top of the stairs. Alrighty. Let us do should have done how it should be going that. I'm PO'd by that, but I think I'm going to focus this main hag. I am going to just attack her. I'm going to just go for attack with my rapier on her.
Nice. The wording on this is confusing me. Another one of its resistances is bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks not made with silvered weapons.
This is a magical weapon and it's piercing.
That is specifically for non-magical weapons that are silvered. So if we had non-magical silvered weapons, it would do normal
It would
damage.
be fine. Okay,
Yeah, but this
then
is
a magical
this is
weapon is still
magical,
good.
so it
Yes.
beats that. Yeah.
Cool. Very good. You come in and you get this biatch right in the bottom of the back of the shoulder blade. Just for 8 piercing damage.
Did that roll my, what is it, double dies for a crit?
It rolled. Yeah, it looks like it rolled 2 d8s and one of them was just really low, or they were
Okay.
both really low.
Okay, so it did roll the crit die. Okay. Yep, that's all I've got. Any bonus actions I can use? So yeah, that's in turn for me.
Okay. All right, Jason, we are back up to you.
I am going to shoot a radiant sunbolt at the leader, that Morgenthau.
Go for it. 17 just hits. 7 radiant damage. As the sunbolt bashes into the back of this old hag, you see that it doesn't seem to be resistant to a radiant damage. Takes the full 7.
So I will expend a key point and finger blaster a couple more times.
Bang, bang, finger bang, I finger bang. Go for it.
Gross.
23 definitely hits for another 6. Is that an 8 to hit? Is that what that one is?
Yeah, that last one misses.
Okay. So you get her once more, and then she starts to take notice, and then she moves out of the way of that last blast. But those first ones, she didn't like those.
That is all for me this round.
And Rogar, you take notice of that too, that this radiant damage is taking full effect on these ladies. But that is your turn, Jason, and now it is to you, Rogar. You are getting surrounded by these lovely ladies.
Yeah, my flanking buddy left me all alone, so I'll just make a straight attack.
Okay.
Thanks for hiding on the stairs playing with bottles. Misses. That's my turn.
Right. The one at the bottom of the stairs, seeing that Jason has sun powers, is going to attempt. What does that do? It's going to shoot you with a magic missile now, Jason. 11 force damage.
That misses. Or is that the attack roll?
No, magic missile automatically hits.
Never mind then.
Hey, Miss, do you want to help us out?
Yeah, I planned on it.
That's the end of her turn. She reached down, saw you, Jason, shooting sun out of your hands, and she goes, shoots magic missile at you. And it is now Miss' turn.
Alrighty, I'm gonna pop back up here. And I have my poisoned weapons. And
Okay.
I'm going to try to stab her or my rapier first. See how this goes.
Did it.
Oh, it would need to be advantage, so let me roll again.
We'll keep the first damage roll if it hits.
Hey! And then, so for poison, let me see if I can just click this and it will pop up. No, the world's not that kind. Okay, it needs to make a DC 13 con saving throw.
Let's do this here. So sneak attack. Is sneak attack still part of the piercing? So all of that is halved.
Yep.
So that would be 8. So that's 8 damage. And Morgenthau needs to make a con save. 12.
Nope. So it also takes 3d6 poison, and let me just copy and paste this for what you need to do. So basically, at the start of each turn, they're poisoned with 3d6 of their turn, and then at the end of their turn, they can try to make a saving throw. And if
Nice.
they do, it goes just down to 1d6.
Ooh, but it stays even if they make it.
I think so. I'm
Nice.
reading it. I don't know. Also, I'm gonna stab with my offhand real quick. Not sure if this also means double poison. I don't know. I don't think so.
Did you douse them both with poison?
Yeah. Or unless I can only do one during the action. Last turn.
I'd say probably.
Okay, that's fine.
Sorry,
I
I
will
didn't think
still-
about that.
No, you're good. I'll still stab with my offhand.
Go for it.
Whatever.
That
She's
one, she's writhing with pain from the poison. As a note, as you go to stab in with the rapier, it's still kind of her thick hag hide kind of keeps it from going all the way in. But she is writhing from pain from the poison. You get the sense that she's not resistant to poison.
And then it's her turn next anyway, right?
I think so.
So I'll just go ahead and roll her poison damage.
Do it.
Well.
12. Nice. She's starting to look a little rough.
Nice.
So she. Now the poison condition. Does that? Forget what
Ooh.
that does.
The poison condition would give disadvantage on pretty much everything.
Cool.
I think it's ability checks and don't know if it's saving throws. I can find it real quick.
Disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Nice. Cool. Because she didn't like that you did that, Morgan, or missed. So she's gonna turn around and try to slash some claws down upon you. At disadvantage.
Okay.
18?
Oh, wait, defensive duelist. Can I do this? Oh, it wouldn't even fucking matter. Yeah, she got me.
Okay.
She got me.
So you get her with the rapier and pump poison into her. As you go to stab her with the offhand, she turns around and just slices down on your chest for 7 slashing damage.
Fun.
She is going to make another Constitution saving throw to shrug off this poison. 18? That would be
Uh,
17.
yeah, I mean, 13 was the DC.
Nah.
Unless she has disadvantage from poison. Oh no, that's just ability checks.
It only goes down a d6 though. But still, they'll still take 2d6 at the start of the next turn.
Decreases by 1. Okay, so it'll be 2. Got it. Okay.
That hag's got to make that save 2 more times for it to go away.
Oh, I see now. Okay.
Nice.
So it's still hanging on. So she's still got disadvantage and
It's
shite.
a cool poison.
Yeah, see, the Vistani gave you that poison. They're good guys, right? That's the end of her turn. It is to this one. Who is going to use her final magic missile. She's going to use her final magic missile on you, Mist. You're the one hurting her mama.
Yep.
But it's her last one. You don't know that, but
Ooh.
13 force damage.
Alright, looking hot.
All right. You took a barrage of magic missiles, and now you look bad. But that is her turn. Sebastian, you see the main one is looking like she's taking some wear and tear. The other two still look pretty stern. You guys are taking some heavy hits. What are you gonna do?
I am going to Green Flame Blade on main girl.
Okay.
So, and I'm gonna, let's see here. Does it have to be on a successful hit? On a hit. Okay, so I'll go ahead and make the attack with my rapier. Ba, ba, ba. Okay.
3 hits. But
Yeah,
that
so-
would be... The first one would just be the... Yeah, so 6 plus 2. So just 8 damage on this one.
And then, because it's a fire attack, okay, did I roll any ones there? No, I didn't. So I'd get to re-roll ones if I missed any. But yeah, so it's gonna cause flames to leap over to the other girl. Do I make a second attack for that?
Looks like it does damage equal to your spellcasting ability modifier. So what's your charisma modifier?
4.
Another 4 points of damage. Dang.
Okay, so it does...
Not the spell attack bonus.
Yeah, so it leaps to the creature. The 4.
And it's,
Yeah,
it's
it's just the
charisma
modifier. So 4. Yep.
4.
Yeah.
Okay, so you stab into Morgenthau. Your blade is magical, so the 8 piercing damage does its full effect. Let me do
Okay.
that math right quick. The flames pop off your blade onto the other one on the other side of Rogar. Hits it, but like the ice, it doesn't seem to do as much damage as you would like.
Okay.
So it seems to be resistant to fire as well as cold.
Whenever I cast a spell that deals fire damage, I want to cause flames to wreath around me from Flames of Plegathos. Although, how does that work? Would it wreath around my duplicates as well, or would it just basically put a bullseye on my head?
I would say the illusion would, it's a mirror, so whatever you look like is what your
Okay.
mirror
Alright.
image would look
Well,
like.
I'll
So
do
I
it
assume-
if my duplicates also have an illusionary wreath of fire around them.
I think that's fair. It's a mirror image, so the way you look is the way your duplicates would always look.
Okay, cool.
That's how I say.
Yeah, it says they mimic his actions.
Cool.
Okay, cool. Yep,
All
that's
right.
in turn. A lot of fire stuff.
Cool.
Sorry, Jason.
All right. At this point, it is your turn, Jason, but all of you start to hear squawking as two
Chicken's turn into T-Rexes downstairs.
They're gonna poop on everything.
Yeah.
what the frickin' frick is going on right now? You're not grabbing the stuff I want you to grab. Aha. One were-raven comes bursting through this window. And another through this window. And they don't have a picture of it, but the normal ravens you've seen, they've either been ravens or they've been humanoids. These are a hybrid. They're like raven people. They're much bigger and like got these tunics on. And they actually
Fight
look
milk,
like
dude.
they stand upright. Yeah, fight milk ravens. And they've got weapons, like they're able to grab stuff and fly at the same time. They look a little bit more menacing than a typical raven. But two of them burst in, seem to have noticed that you entered the windmill and are in need of assistance. So they're entering the fray with you all. I'll roll initiative for these boys.
Are they like Kinku?
They're cooler than Kinku, but sort of like Kinku.
Okay.
Guys, I have an idea for a team name. I'm just gonna throw it out there. Team Icy Hot.
Yep. Yep.
We got Cold Breath. We got Fire.
Just don't put it on your face.
Let me try to find a picture online because I found one and then I forgot.
Just
to
imagine
save
like
it.
some like weird homunculi version of like a human crow where it's just like super gross and disturbing. It's kind of how I first thought about it.
Yeah, I imagined like a tiny crow, but it had human arms, like reaching out like under the wings. So it's just a tiny crow with human arms, like do this.
Does it have like little painted on abs? That'd be nice.
Kind of like those dogs in the lumberjack outfits when the arms run with little weapons. That's what I imagine the crow being like.
There you go. It's in the Discord chat. That's kind of what they look
Oh.
like.
Okay, that's cool. Look good. That's
Oh, that's much cooler. Yeah.
way cooler than what all we were talking about.
I'm not good at descriptions, so photos.
I
Okay.
can fight like a crow.
Drink it every day so I can fight like a crow. What up? Anyway, let me get these yahoos up here so I can get them in the initiative order.
Don't be too quick to act.
Good rolls, boys. Well, they're there now. There's like, what's going on? Oh, cool. Well, Jason, you're here, and it looks like you got a couple were-ravens to help you out. But they're moving. These windows are real small for these hybrid forms, so they're trying to like get in. So it's gonna take them a second to get ready to fight.
Their arms are too big.
They're just like, ah, fucking shit. Maybe we should have changed when we got inside.
Stupid raven people.
Maybe we should have changed since we got inside. So dumb.
I'll let out a sigh and just. Do I have a clear shot at the the hag between Mist and Rogar, or do I need to shift over for a clear shot?
I'd shift. I'd say.
All right, I'll shift over.
Okay. And that
I'm
one
gonna
up
take
there
my
is
initial
still,
shot at her.
The one that you're next to, but it's still up higher. So being there, but she can't physically hit you from there. If that's what you're worried about. Radiant Sunbolt 16. That just misses, unfortunately. It just whisks right past her head, hits the wall behind her.
I'm gonna burn a key point and make 2 more attacks at her with that.
Go for it.
I was really thrown off by these were-ravens halfway transforming in the window.
They came out of nowhere and it kind of caught you off guard, and you're like, what the fuck? And Morgenthau, having already been hit by your sunbeams, is watching you out of the corner of her eye very well and is able to move out of the way. Unfortunately, none of your attacks made purchase this round.
And that is it for me.
All right, Rogar. Looks like you got some reinforcements trying to get into this tiny windmill, but you're still surrounded by a couple of hags. What you got?
I'm gonna take a chance and hope they're not immune to being frightened. Use Conquering
Okay.
Presence.
Conquering Presence. You use your jump ability to see terrifying presence as an action that forces creature to your choice. With some same throw on a fail save, you get frightened. Now, is frightened the same as charmed?
No. Charmed would
Very
be
good.
like I could command them to do stuff.
That's
or
very
They're
good.
friendly to.
That's very good.
So they're
They
not
are
immune to it.
immune. They are not immune to fear.
Oh shit. Then I'm gonna get real mad, dig my claws into the wood, probably splintering it, and be like, this is my property. You're pissing me off.
Okay. So they need wisdom saves.
Yup. It's just my 13 spell save DC, if I had to guess. Yep. Hey.
Wisdom. All right, this is for Morgenthau, the leader mama. She fails.
Rent is due by the 6th of the month.
It's the 7th.
Ooh. The one at the base of the stairs succeeds. And the one at the top of the stairs also succeeds. 13, right?
Yup.
Okay. You got leader mama, but the
That's
other
fine.
2 daughters, the daughters don't seem fazed by the fear.
But talks to my mama that way.
Is that your turn, Rogar?
Yep, that's my action. I'm just hanging out. Lady will have disadvantage on all her attacks while she's feared.
Very nice. And is your fear, does it get broken if someone attacks her?
No. They have to make a saving
Nice.
throw at the end of all of their turns.
I love it. Very good. That is your turn. The one at the bottom of the stairs, seeing that you did some funky shit and scared her mama, gonna try to hit you with some more claws. Rogar.
Okay.
$16?
Is it?
Nice. So she comes down, and you just skirt out of the way, barely bouncing off of your armor. No damage. That's the end of her turn. Mist of Moon Eclipse. You saw Rogar. You see these ravens trying to get into the windmill. Jason shot some sun and it didn't go so well. Morgenthau was light on her feet. Rogar did some dragon stuff, and now Morgenthau's got working up cold sweat. What you got?
All right. So I'm assuming when I dipped my thing in poison, it was only for 1 attack, right? And then the poison's gone.
I think it lasts for up to a minute, doesn't it? When you typically.
Oh, it does.
put
So
a
I don't.
weapon.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Oh, that's what I was
The
gonna ask. I don't know.
effect lasts for a minute. The poison is like once it's used, the effect
Cool.
will last for a minute.
Okay, that's what I was curious about.
I'd say all the poison went into her.
Cool. That's just all I wanted to make sure. Okay. Neat. All right. Well, I mean, I'm gonna try to chop one of her dumb horns off. I
Okay.
think they look dumb and creepy. Ah, come on. Mother F of effing.
Going for the horn specifically, where you imagine her dirty bun was before she turned into a creepy hag is where the blade goes. It makes no purpose on her person.
I'm gonna try to stab her with my dagger and aim for that mustache. I'm like, that's not your mustache. 18!
18 hits. Very good.
So
The
15
power of a
half.
mustache.
It's not your mustache. And I would like to assume, like, if I did stab her, like, got the mustache back and, like, it slid back down my dagger. So now I got the mustache on the end of my dagger.
Roll dexterity. Just a general dexterity check.
Are we all gonna have this mustache by the end of the day? Like,
We're fighting for the mustache.
It's up to Sam. She's the one that wants to keep doing funny stuff with his mustache. What would it be if it weren't a save? Would it just be a 19?
Oh, sorry. It would have been minus. Yeah, it would have been -2, so it'd be 20. Sorry.
Yeah. If you want to try to, we'll say that you just kind of get her right in the forehead, just enough to give her some damage, and also to have the mustache on the tip of your dagger. You now have the mustache back. And for a brief moment, she's so confused. She didn't even know that there was a thing on her head. Your craftsmanship of that mustache was so good that it's a natural feeling when it's placed on skin. And so, yeah, I mean, Rogar didn't notice. Morgenthau didn't notice. But
Good.
you got it. You got it back. Good turn.
Good. And then, since it's the beginning of her turn, I'll roll 2d6 for her poison.
Good.
8.
Ooh, very nice. She's starting to cough up. She's getting down there. She's not looking too nice. And it is now her turn. She is scared of Rogar, and you are coming up at her hard. Yeah, she's gonna make some claws at you at disadvantage, because you're doing a lot of damage to her these past couple rounds. So missed claws coming at you. $17.
Yeah.
At least it wasn't the crit though. So that would just be the 8.
Does your defensive duelist kick you up there?
No, it gives me plus my proficiency bonus, and my bonus is 2, so it would get me up to 16. So
well, I saved you from a crit.
2 hit points left.
All right. You could tell she's just flailing and she's terrified. But she gets you for 8 slashing damage.
Okay.
She's gonna roll another
Con save and wisdom save.
con save for the poison. So this is the con save for the poison. 16?
Yeah, it was 13.
Yeah, 13. So she'll have 1d6
She's down
now.
to 1d6. And now wisdom save for the feared. 11.
Haha, you're still scared.
She's still scared.
I'm
She's got
fucking
me
terrifying.
Nice. All right. It's good stuff. Oh boy. And wouldn't you know it, it's the Were-Raven's turn. Woo. About time. One of these boys is gonna... Yeah, they can do this. They can fly. I'm just gonna say they fly up and around. You get feathers up in your face, Jason, and mist for just a split second. Gonna fly to the other side of Morgenthau and do some were-raven attacks on his beesh. If someone's scared, Rogar, they don't get advantage, do they? On them?
No.
Okay. Well, we still got... Okay. Alright, so this were-raven has a short sword and is going to take a multi-attack on Morgenthau. Unfortunately, they do not have magical weapons. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Short sword! 20. And a crit. For 10 piercing damage reduced to 5. She's getting worn down. She's a strong old broad. She's getting worn down. That's the were-raven's turn. Got this one stuck up the stairs. Startled at this were-raven is going to attack the were-raven. She's going to try to claws up on this were-raven. Quite sure that hits. What are their ACs? Oh, yeah. 16 slashing damage. This one, poor guy just entered the fray. And as you see, as she digs into this were-raven, they're not as hardy as these hags. He's already looking kind of hurt. But that is their turn. I didn't skip anybody, did I? I feel like I did. Nope, I didn't. Alright, Grim. It's getting crowded up in here, and Morgenthau is looking hurt-ish.
She looking rough? Alright.
Looking rougher than the other two.
Yes, we are going to go in for... Need her to go down first, so I'm just going to do another green flame blade on her.
Where... Ah, damn it. Still good. Not a crit, but still good.
There's the green flame blade.
So
13 and that additional 4.
13.
Mm-hmm.
Big damage.
So this person right here gets some fire damage.
Morgenthau gets the full 13 since your rapier is magical. It's a good chunk of damage. She's getting low from the window to the wall. And this one over here takes a little bit of that fire. Just barely. Hardly phased.
Yep. That'll be in turn for me.
Okay. Where Raven number 2, after getting slashed, is going to slash back on the one that just hit it. No, it's going to shoot Morgenthau with a crossbow. Coming in and seeing that you all are ganging up on one, it's going to join you in that. So it's going to shoot at Morgenthau with a hand crossbow. Unfortunately misses. After getting slashed by the other hag, it almost kind of falling out of the window, haphazardly pulls his crossbow out and shoots, and almost hits his friend, but it does not. Goes right in between the were-raven and you, Grim, into the wall. No damage. Doesn't have any special bonuses, so that's the end of his turn. Jason, we're back to you. Morgenthal's looking bad. The other two don't look as bad at all. But you're getting one of them down.
All right, I'll take my shot at Morgenthau again.
Go for it. Oh yeah, that's the one you wanted. More radiant damage. Okay. She's still up, but that chunk really, you hear her just... She's starting to look. She's coughing. She's got blood coming out of her mouth. You can see where that one is like left a visible burn mark in her shoulder. She's looking like butts.
I'll burn another key point and light her up a couple more times.
Do it. 21 hits. For 5. Oh shit, don't do that. You hit her in the other shoulder. Now she's just kind of still up, but hurt. So hurt. Ugh. And then that last one, she ducks for her, and it just goes, barely missing the were-raven that's standing behind her.
And that is it for my turn.
Okay. All right, Rogar. You see this old hag in front of you getting blown up and poisoned and smashed at.
Let's try and finish this.
On death's door. 20 hits.
Yeah, I'm pumping Divine Smite into this. I'm finishing this lady.
Okay.
So there's the 10 normal. And,
Do you do that before you find out?
yeah, I have to call it like when I roll.
Okay.
Or roll damage.
Go for it. Finish your stuff.
Another 8 points of radiant damage.
Okay. The bludgeoning. How do you want to do this? The bludgeoning would be enough to take her out, but the divine smite is still going to happen to her corpse. So describe that to us.
Yeah, I hold my maul, and you see it start to like glow with radiant light as I swing it down, and it implants in her head. And then after a couple seconds, it detonates, and she just scatters across the room, covering the whole chamber with gore.
When she dies, I gain some life from my curse.
And then, as the maul swings down and she detonates, I let go of it. I pull out my mace and point it at the one on the stairs. You're fucking next.
Are you trying to intimidate, or are you just saying that?
I'm just saying it. I mean, I use my action. I don't think I can intimidate.
No.
Unless you want me to.
I mean, I would allow that as a little bonus if you wanted to throw that in there.
A straight roll then?
Yeah. Seems like she's paying attention to your words.
Killed her mama.
Okay. You destroy Morgenthaw. You turn the mace onto this one at the stairs. And she looks at you just... Puts her hands up and uses her action to revert back into a less threatening, homely looking lady. Apparently, she seems to have surrendered. And that's her turn. It is to you, Mist.
All right. I guess I will come over here, and can I kind of like, if I use my rapier to reach up to that lady, like maybe I don't want to stab her, I just kind of want to hold it at knife point almost. Could I do that?
It'd be more of like you're pointing it at her, but you're kind of at best you could probably get her in the thigh.
Perfect. That's kind of what I was going for. Going for the cooch.
So you're kind of just.
Like to hold my rapier there. They're like, would you like to join your sister? And if she tries to make an attack, I will cut her thigh or cooch, whichever.
Nice.
Whichever one I can get.
Okay.
So I'll hold my action, and that's my turn.
All right. This were-raven will follow all of your leads and kind of fly up and perch on kind of this thing here, and ready a crossbow shot. He's just readying his crossbow if either one of them make a move. That's his turn. And then to her, she'll follow suit and use her action to revert back to a less threatening form and put her hands up, ending her turn. Grim?
The both of them have seemingly surrendered. I'm just gonna free speech to the party. What do you all intend to do with these hags? This is just trickery. They just
Kill them.
wish to live to fight another day. They'll still keep doing what they're doing. I think there's only one solution, and that's to execute these creatures. Is Rogar the only one that responds?
I mean, I wasn't sure if we could, cause I know like rounds like 6 seconds, so I didn't know since we're still in combat.
And Rogar's probably in the process of like licking his maw covered in hag blood, going up the stairs to kill more. So he's killing.
Okay, so you haven't put your weapon down or anything. You're still making your way to finish this. Well, upon seeing this from Rogar, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast one of them, because I think this is just trickery.
Okay. Which one are you getting?
The nearest one. The one next to Mist.
The one closer to Rogar or closer to the were-raven?
That one.
Okay. That definitely hits.
And then there's another 4 from Agonizing Blast. About.
So 13. Okay. She takes the hit. It does the full damage, but just based on how long it took you to take out Morgenthau, you know that these ladies they're gonna keep going for a while. But the choice has been made, and the fight continues. Mist, you were holding an action, as was the were-raven up here. After Grim shoots one, are you going to use your held action, or?
I mean, my action was against this lady right here. Does she seem like she's still surrender mode, or about to get aggressive after seeing that?
I won't really make you roll for it. They were gonna surrender. They seemingly were gonna surrender, but now they're getting back in fight mode because they don't think you're gonna let them go.
I guess. Mother effer, come on. I will still kind of hold my action, be like, unless you have anything important to tell us, you might be dying. So maybe if they get to their next turn, if they have anything interesting they need to tell us, if they're worth anything, it's kind of like what I'm looking for. Like, are they worth anything alive before they go back into a completely aggressive mode?
He just quickly looks over at you and say, "This was us being nice to you."
Sorry, my dear. Ugh. 16 doesn't.
Just misses.
Mother! Fine, yep, that's
She
it.
moves her leg in such a way, so fast. Fast feet.
And as my bonus, I'm gonna Oh, I guess it's just a reaction because it was just that. It's not my turn. Got it.
Right. The Were-Raven was also holding an action to shoot. So we'll say that he'll do that. The crossbow. Just go for the one that already got hit. Big damage there. Okay. And that was Grimm's and those reactions. Then we got this one. It's going to try to slash the same one. The one at the bottom of the stairs. Oh, these boys can shoot twice with the... Well, not on a reaction, but I forgot it was multi-attack. So 2 attacks to the short sword coming on the woman. Actually, he's going to go 1 on each. After the one at the bottom gets hit with an Eldritch Blast and a crossbow bolt, it's now defensive. Dodges the short sword from the Were-Raven, but then the other one gets stabbed right in the frag sternum.
This is the one in the window still, right?
Yeah.
Could have advantage because we're flanking it.
Good call. 2 crits. Dang! Yeah, I forgot. I didn't see you there. There's a lot of stuff on my screen right now. Double crits. Go this guy, who will be named later. So, 11 on this one, reduced to 5. And 9 on this one. Yeah, reduced to 4. They're still looking strong. But what is done is done. Jason. There was a brief moment of brief pause, and now the confrontation has continued.
I'm going to run around till I'm next to Grim. Then I'm going to take a shot at the one farthest down the stairs.
Go for it. Does not hit, unfortunately.
I'm going to burn my last key point and shoot it 2 more times.
Come on, come on. Just hits. That hits for another 5. 10 points altogether. Not too bad.
Nice.
She's down to 69 HP. Nice. Normally I wouldn't tell you that, but 69. And that, do you have anything else to do, Jason?
Nope, that's it for me.
Cool. All right, Rogar.
Mist, you said you were looking bad, right?
Yeah, very.
Take 10 points of healing, lay on hands.
Oh, thank you.
I'm not gonna break eye contact with the hag and just kind of stare at him with the mace and reach out with my left hand and just touch Mist and heal her for 10. We're not done yet. That's my turn.
Cool. Just double checking some stuff. Okay, cool. We are 2. All right. She it's her turn. She's got hit by a couple more stuff, and she just goes, very well. And yeah, she doesn't need to do that. She has one more. She has one more charge left of magic missile. And she's going to shoot it at Jason, because Jason's the one throwing these sunbeams around. Actually, magic missile hit no matter what. She's going to go for you, Rogar.
Go for it.
7 force damage. Baraji's magic missiles come out of her gross fingertips.
Ow.
Smack you up the chest and the neck. And that is her turn.
Rogar's gonna go pee. Because I'm gonna pee my pants.
I know.
We'll take a break after this fight.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm going to go for this one that's in front of Rogar.
Okay.
And I'm going to go for my rapier. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Just taking a bit. 21. Finally. So for 13 halved. And then I'm going to disengage.
Okay.
And run and jump over here and prepare to get my bow out.
Very good.
And I am also going to pee.
Okay. All right. That is Miss turn. Got a good chunk out of that. Now the were-raven that was hovering over here is going to... Just gonna stay there, actually, and shoot the one at the bottom of the stairs with his crossbow again. Two times, because they can do that with a multi-attack. See this were-raven pull out his hand crossbow and shoot at the one at the bottom of the stairs, and she's able to quickly knock it out of the way, and the second one gets her right in the collarbone for 2 piercing damage. You all are starting to see why these ravens, while they can be helpful, you can see why they allow so much stuff to happen in Barovia. They're not as formidable as a lot of other things can be. They're just good-natured people, but they're doing their best. That's the end of that were-raven's turn. And it's going to go to the hag up top.
Rogar's back.
All right. Were-raven shot one, missed, stabbed one.
Oh, I heard. I had my headset on.
Oh, nice. The one at the top of the stairs is going to reach out to you, Rogar, and start smuttering some words and doing some hand gestures, and cast Ray of Enfeeblement on you.
Uh-oh.
That is a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Make a Constitution Wait, no, that's at the end of every one of your turns. Let me put that up. So this black beam of energy comes from her fingertips, and it sort of engulfs you, and it makes you feel weak and exhausted. All of your damage does half until the spell ends, and at the end of each of your turns, you make a con save to break it.
Okay.
And that's her turn. All right. Sebastian Grimlock.
All right, which one of these bitches is muttering words to my Rogar?
That would
Is it
be
top of
that's the
stairs
top
or
one.
bottom?
Top
All
one.
right.
You can see her focusing on this spell that's like making Rogar seem tired and exhausted. You don't really know what it's doing, but it's doing something.
I say there's only room enough for one witch in this windmill, and I start uttering whispers into her ears from afar.
All right.
Dissonant whispers. So she needs to make a wisdom save. I need to roll 3d6.
Nice. Wisdom save. Here we go. 5.
Yeah, I imagine that fails against my 14. So she
Yep.
takes that damage.
Psychic damage.
Yes, it is psychic damage. Yep.
She grabs her head as this is happening.
And
Seems like it's taking full effect here.
she must immediately move away from me. She immediately must use a reaction and move as far as its speed allows away from me.
Okay.
So I guess I will just I'll just take a step forward in her direction.
Okay. She will immediately. She took damage, so she's gonna make a con save to try to keep concentration up on the ray enfeeblement. So.
Damn it.
She does. So she's still able to concentrate on the spell, even though her brain is in so much pain, and she will immediately run 30 feet up into the 3rd floor. We'll just say for now she's on the 3rd floor.
Okay.
Now, does that just last for one turn?
Let's see. Yeah.
Just that reaction time. Will run away and then act normally on their turn.
Okay. All right. Anything
That's it,
else, Grim? All right. Were Raven would get an opportunity attack on that, huh? Because it's not like a forced movement, a shove, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
it's a reaction to move, so it should be an opportunity attack.
He'll
Would
take that opportunity attack.
Would that also prompt the from my attack and its attack? Would it prompt it to have to save for concentration again, having been attacked from 2 sources?
If it gets hit.
If it gets hit, if the Were-Raven.
Yeah, if the Were-Raven hits. Yeah.
So Were-Raven will use its opportunity attack to try to hit it with a short sword.
Come on, Were-Raven.
It misses.
Damn.
These hags are fast. But it's his turn. He'll kind of jump down off the... He's not looking too hot either, but this is the way. He's going to attack. Yeah, he's going to stay there so he can get advantage on this attack. He's going to attack the one he's flanking with Rogar. Short sword, advantage. 19 hits. 7 piercing, reduced to 3. Oh, this nice lady.
I like to imagine that these Were-Ravens are still the size of ravens, but they're humanoid. They just have miniature crossbows.
The way they're rolling, it might be. All right. We are back up to the top. Jason, it is your turn.
Doesn't the
I'm gonna take
Raven
another
have
shot.
multi-attack?
Say again?
Doesn't the Raven have multi-attack?
Good call. I'm bad at multi-attack. I'm not used to those. Misses.
Trying to speed this up as much as I can.
All right, Jason. Sorry, your turn.
All right. I'm gonna take my 2 Radiant Sunbolt attacks at the hag that's left.
Okay. Well, does not hit. The 3 definitely hits. 7 radiant.
And that would be it for me.
Looking real bad. Stupid bad. You hit it with that sun and you thought it was about to explode. Still hanging on. Rogar, you just saw Jason blow up this lady with a sunbeam and kind of just looks like burnt toast right now.
I'm gonna do my hold the line thing and kind of like reach around on my armor and pull off like some scalp of the hag that I just exploded. See what happened to
Alright.
your mom. It's embarrassing. I'm gonna give myself 8 points of lay on hands so I can remain the wall here,
Okay.
and that'll be my turn.
All right.
Oh, I need to make a save to get rid of that enfeeblement.
Oh yeah, good call.
That's why I was doing that, because I can't do that much damage anyways. Ooh, shit. Come on.
Not enough. You still feel that ray of enfeeblement take hold of you, and you just still feel very weak. Weak for you.
That's all
Alright.
for me.
It's gonna go to her. And she is going to try seeing as you are enfeebled. Nah, it's too much of a risk. She's just gonna use her action to go back into hag form.
Okay. Oh, I
Hoping
have
that she can-
inspiration. I totally forgot.
You do have inspiration.
Save it. I'm good.
Okay. She's looking a little bit haggard and scared, but seeing that she's surrounded, she stands her ground, reverts back to hag form, and then just hopes for the best. That's her turn. Missed. You saw Grim shoot one and it run away, and the other one turned back into creepy hag, but it looks like hot garbage.
Alright, I was distracted by Graham in the corner, scooting up into some chair that appeared in this windmill, eating an apple. Alright, I'm going to run up to the hag, give her a stabby stab.
All right.
Come on, come on. Mother effer.
Doesn't hit.
Disengage, back to my corner.
Okay. After turning into a hag, she's able to kind of just like knock the rapier out of the way with her beefy arm. No good. This were-raven's gonna try to shoot her with a crossbow again, twice with multi-attack. Ravens suck. It tries shoot, shoot, and this one just. This is a mean lady. She is still up.
Imagine crossbows and just their little claw raven hands just doesn't work as well as they thought it would.
You don't know. He didn't get a good look at these crossbows yet. Now we're on to the other lady, who is going to come back down. Focusing on a spell. It's actually not gonna go down there. You don't know what she's doing up there. But you don't see her come back down. She is holding concentration on this spell on Rogar, and that is her turn. Grim.
I am going to. If I can come up here, can I see the landing at the top of the stairs? If I get like right up next to the stairs.
Yeah.
All right.
You can kinda take a look at it.
I'm gonna split my movement. I'm gonna move square here. I'm gonna misty step to the landing on the second floor, and then I'm gonna use the rest of my movement depending on what I see when I reappear at the top.
Okay. So you are now on level 3. Let me get her in place. She would kind of be... just kind of standing right there. Seems like she's
Alright.
concentrating on a spell. You'd see now that she reverted back to her hag form.
Okay. I am then going to. I'm gonna false life.
Ooh, you still got your duplicates up too.
I do. I'm gonna pad myself up here, and then I am going to just free speech to her, and try like a taunt, basically. Be like, we will kill you, slay you. This is our windmill.
Okay.
You're outnumbered.
Are you trying to intimidate, or are you just saying this?
No, I'm not. It's basically like I'm bragging to her.
Okay. Noted. That is your turn then. And now we've got Raven down here, who really just wants to kill something. And so another multi-attack on the one that looks real bad. Let's go, boy. You see, getting kind of nervous and kind of hurt, just like swings twice haphazardly. One of them misses and the other one hits. And that is just enough to kill this one here. Kind of just like chops her real deep in the neck, and the blood just and just fall down the stairs and rolls. It dead. He's just like That's what ravens sound like. That's his turn. And Jason, it is to you.
I'm gonna go running upstairs, and
All right.
as soon as I can get that hag in view, I'm gonna take my 2 shots at her.
Easy enough to do with your crazy speed. Have at it. They're onto your game with these sunbolts. Both of those miss, unfortunately. She's able to maneuver around them. Very familiar with fighting in tight spaces, apparently. But your sunbeams do not make purchase.
I'll press myself up against a wall to help anybody who wants to come up here, but that would be it for me.
Sounds good. All right, Rogar. One's dead, but you know the one that's got you all weak is still up there. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna grab the body of this dead hag.
Okay.
I'm gonna bring it up the stairs with me.
Okay.
I'm real big. Can I get up there?
I'd say if you weren't enfeebled, you could probably pull it off, but you're having a hard enough time with that ray of enfeeblement holding this body and climbing these stairs. You can get to Jason. It's enough for like you're tall enough to where at that point you could kind of see, but you're kind of like, oh,
Okay.
you're kind of stuck right there.
I'm gonna-
When moving against the wall, that was specific to let Rogar up. If there's not enough room to let him up, I was gonna move out of his way, so I could even move into the room if needed to.
If you're actively keeping an eye on that, I'll let that happen.
I mean,
I mean,
I'm like
that's why
400
I'm
pounds. That's why, like,
Yeah. If
I take up a lot of space.
okay, I'll run into the room then.
Yeah, these stair shufflings are a real thing in real life. You can make it work.
I mean, even if I just got to where I was, I'm gonna take the body and kind of like just throw it up over the railing in the direction of that hag.
Okay.
When I get it up over, I'm gonna be like, "You down? You're next."
It's not so much as a throw as kind of like a because of that damn ray of enfeeblement, but you can get it up there. You're still pretty strong.
Yeah, just toss the body up there and try to make my saving throw.
Cool. Perfect. And with that, you feel it fade. Take a deep breath, and now you feel like you can pick up this windmill and hit a bitch with it.
Probably at the top here, just kind of like head eyes, kind of looking through the railing at her, just like smiling with blood all over my face.
Go down. Cool. That ends your turn. Missed. It looks like everyone's going upstairs.
Cool. So if Rogar's at the top of the stairs on this area 3, he'd be right here next to Grim, correct?
Basically, yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm sorry. I the whole like past few turns of everyone, I've been like doing stair shuffle and math in my head, seeing where I can get, so making sure.
Yeah, it's a tough fight with this tight space.
So I can get 5, 10. Be there. 15. Okay, cool. I'm gonna get up to here. I will stab her.
Okay.
Mother effer! Whatever.
Oh.
15
I
is your
will
favorite number.
I know. I will disengage and go here to this part of the stairs so I can kind of like hop up and rail because I got tabaxi jumping capabilities for my speed. Got jumping speeds.
Jump speed.
Jump speed.
Everybody knows.
Gotta jump that speed.
All
That's
right.
it. Sorry.
Smacked your rapier out of the way. She is a wild beast caught in a corner, and she is fighting with feral ferocity. Can't get purchase on her. That is the end of your turn. We're Raven down the stairs. What is it? That one. Yeah, they don't really... No, they can fly out the window. He's going to fly out the window and appear here. It won't stand where I want him to stand. Hey, there you go. So he's just going to perch in that window and try to slash at her a couple times with his short sword. No good. She is the strongest there ever was all of a sudden. Okay. Valiant effort on everyone's part. Now it's her turn. She, back in her form, can start to use her claws again. Jason, you are the one that's nearest to her, so she's going for you. Not as threatened by this funky raven that's not hitting her. Nine.
Does not hit.
Good. She's seeing all this shit going on around her, and she's blindly trying to hit at you and misses, and she's just screeching with this feral hiss, and no good. That's the end of her turn. Other Were Raven is gonna follow suit, fly out his window, and show up just behind Jason. Hip. And go for 2 crossbow shots. Hey, one got her.
There
Finally.
we go.
Shoots one, just goes out the window right past his buddy, and then another one gets her right in the shoulder for 2 big ol' piercing damage. And that is his turn. And we are back to you, Jason.
All right, I'm gonna shift around and take a spirit hat at her, I guess.
That just hits. You're flanking with the Were Raven. That'll work. Okay. 8 reduced to 4.
Then I will take a kick at her as well.
Go for it. Misses. She kind of is able to block from the kick after you stab her. She brings her arms together and it doesn't take any damage. Anything else?
I'm gonna shift over out of the way. Just excited to see Rogar work up close.
Okay. Cool. That is your turn. Rogar, you got all your energy back. You feeling good about all the killing that's taking place.
I'm gonna standing jump like a badass over this railing.
Do it.
I'm gonna land on her sister and like crush the head. As I land, just kind of like smatter it into the ground.
Yeah, no rules need to be made for this. I love it.
I'm just gonna make a punch.
What, you're just gonna like smash the corpse?
No, at the hag here. I'm gonna
Oh.
don't punch. Do a little punch.
Actually, okay, cool, okay.
24.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my tavern brawler feat to attempt to grapple.
Okay.
First. 4 points of damage. Reduced to 2, I guess.
Yeah.
With Tavern Brawler, grapple check is my athletics check, contested by their athletics or acrobatics. Whichever one they're better at.
You're actually better at athletics. These hags be strong.
Come on.
But they don't have proficiency with it, so it's just a strength check for them.
Fuck you, hag.
Doesn't work. You wrap around and you are surprised at how quickly she's able to just get your arms off of her.
Inspiration doesn't work at other people. I think that's luck. Never mind. That is my turn.
Okay. Alright, Mist.
Okay. I'm gonna go here. Then I'm gonna go here in the clusterfuck. And I will go for my rapier. Oh, I don't have advantage, so I take that off.
No good.
You know what? Screw it.
This
I'm
lady.
I'm staying here. I'm just gonna offhand attack because I'm pissed.
She's flexing so hard that rapier can't get through that tough hide. I'm so sorry, Mist.
And then I'll just crouch in case, Grim wants to shoot anything over me.
Right. That was missed. Were Raven. Attack with advantage. Flanked with Rogar. He's gonna try to get this ridiculously hard hag. Hashtag hard hag. Oh my god. Again, 2 slices, and she's just, I don't know, she's doing this. And every time someone tries to hit her, it just goes off her beefy forearms. Nobody
Flanking,
can
he has
touch her.
advantage.
Wait, he has advantage.
Oh,
So
good.
18 and 23.
I'm getting stressed for you guys. They both hit. All right. So that would be 7 damage altogether with the reductions. Okay. Looking kind of rough. Still got some fight left in her, but she's getting down there. That ends the Were Raven's turn, and now it's her turn. She's gonna... Let's see. She's gonna go for Rogar, because you are the one who killed her mom, who is toting her sister. She don't like that.
Turned her
Claws
sister into
attack.
paste.
Yeah, you did too. 15.
No.
All the dice are broken for the rest of this session. Nobody can hit anything. She comes down to you, and you just kind of deflect it off with your whatever you do.
My armor, maybe?
Well, you dropped your mace, and I was like, well, maybe you just catch it. She tries to come at you with the claws, and you just grab it and throw it out of the way. No hit. That's her turn. Sebastian, Grimlock.
All right. I speak out to the hag. I feign reaching towards my pack with one hand, rapier still in the other. I say, "Hag, I have a health potion. Would you like it?" Ha! Not a chance! And I Eldritch Blast.
Oh gosh.
I'd give you an inspiration point if you didn't already have one. That made me laugh. 10 force damage. As you say that, she looks at you like, "Ah," and then gets hit with his blast. She's getting down there. Looking real bad. You guys can do this. You have a
Sorry.
feeling you can do this. Alright. Good job, Grim. Getting her down there.
Only 4 more rounds to go.
Shit, at this rate, it might be. Alright. Last Were Raven. 2 more crossbow bolts. Pew pew. $19.11. The first one hits, second one misses.
Nice.
One of them gets her right in the jugular, the other one just whiffs right past her head for 4 piercing damage. That one just, she kind of coughs up some blood, but she is still up. Jason Halfdane. Just like pounding
I
a
know
big old bag of meat. Big old bag of meat.
there's not much room just above her, but can I get into that space there and just to draw advantage, or is there not much room there?
No, you could fit in there. Like if you wanted to get real crazy with like flips and stuff, you wouldn't be able to, but you can stand there and punch and kick.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick her a couple times.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll come down like kickboxer style with the elbow, just like on top of her head.
Nice. You shift around and kind of do a sweet jump off the wall and come down with the elbow, and she's able to kind of move her head and catch it and kind of fling it off.
I'll do the same thing again.
Okay. You jump, use that momentum to spin around again and come for a left elbow. And this time she wasn't expecting to get right on the freaking top. She just kind of, and you hear her neck kind of pop a little bit. Be reduced to 3. still up, but looking shitty. Anything else?
That is it for me.
Okay, Rogar.
I'm gonna bring up my big clawed foot. Make a kick attack.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Can I, in lieu of damage, kick this lady through the window?
Yes. I'll give her.
Wanna do contending athletics like a grapple again, I guess?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. I like that idea. Okay. So after getting knocked in the top of the head with Jason's elbow, you come in and just right in the side as she's facing Jason, sending her her hip. It hits the windowsill. The were-raven's able to scoot out of the way real quick as she goes cartwheeling out, and she was on death's door. We'll say because this fight has lasted so long that she cartwheels out like the little boy from Tropic Thunder and lands right on her head, cracking her neck. She is dead. She is dead.
I'm gonna grab.
Can I immediately jump out after her if we're out of combat?
Sure. Yeah, she was the last one, so you can do that. Rogar, you were going to say something as well?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab that smushed head other hag that's on this floor.
Okay.
Kind of drag it over to the window I just kicked her out of, and kind of toss it out the window, staring at the castle. This is my
Okay.
fucking windmill.
Correction, windmill.
So,
I'm gonna grab Grim and throw him
Rogar.
out too.
Rogar kicks Hag out. Jason jumps out. And then Rogar grabs the body, throws it out. This is my windmill. Throws it out. And as all this is happening, Hag falls and dies. Jason, I assume you just land gracefully. You got slow fall probably.
I want to superhero land, the knee to her head, and then roll forward out of the way.
It's gonna be, yeah, that'll work. It's weird how she's sitting, like her top half of torso is still upright and her legs are kind of flopped over to the side and her neck is over here, but you can do that. It'd look real gross. So you do it. Finish her. And then right next to you, another body smushes right next to you. You're out of combat. The windmill is yours. And that's where we're going to take a friggin' break, because that lasted so much longer than I thought it would. I'm sorry, guys.
That felt like a 4th edition battle there.
We haven't had
Like-
combat in 3 sessions. We needed that.
I feel like we just earned like 2 level ups with that.
I loved every bit of it.
Okay, good, because I'm like, long combats can be iffy. So I hope this is fun. Sweet. Well, we'll take 10-15, come back to finish up this session.
I'd just take a 5 since we're like at
yeah.
the end of our session anyways.
Yeah, take a 5. We're not getting to the festival today. I'll tell you that.
Quick, run back.
We'll be right back, okay? Get coffee, go pee, like and subscribe.
Subscribe.
Follow if you haven't on Twitch. And we're coming back on. And we're back on.
Welcome back, Internet. Well, the party investigated the old bone grinder windmill that they were warned to avoid at all costs. Came across some hags.
I don't know if investigated's the right word. I think we just stormed in and pillaged.
Well, you saw some goop, you saw some toads, and you heard some cackling laughter up on the top. So you're like, "What's going on up here? This is our windmill. Go on, get." And she said, "Nah." Brought her daughters down, and a fight started, and it was a long one. They were a lot more tough than you anticipated, but you were able to beat them with the help of 2 were-ravens who showed up to aid you. Sort of helped. They did what they could. They did what they could. At least you know sometimes they'll try to do what they can for you all. But now you are all on the 3rd floor of the old bone grinder.
Jason's on the 1st floor, right? On ground level out there?
Oh yeah, he's still on the ground level. He jumped out.
Yeah,
so
I'm
he's-
stabbing the hags.
So Jason's down there. Right around here. Making sure that these old hags be dead for sure.
It took us a couple hours to get here. That fight was a few minutes. Are we still like before noon or looking at?
How early do you think you guys would have set out?
Really, probably first thing we did
Yeah.
was eat breakfast and then head there.
You had breakfast, let's say you got here around like 10:30. So it's 11 ish, close to 11. But other than Jason, you all are on area 3. And let me
There'd be a ladder, huh?
So, I'm not going to read that because they're dead. You see, it's hard to see because it is so cluttered in here. Let's see. So you see a bed, you see kind of this rotting wooden closet with 3 crates stacked on top of each other, with small doors set into them. Next to the closet, there's a heap of discarded clothing, and there is a ladder that climbs to a wooden trapdoor. This room is about 9 foot high, and then you see the moldy bed with tattered canopy stands nearby.
I want to go through those crates and then head up the ladder.
I would probably head up the ladder immediately after coming back in just to make sure this is clear.
Okay.
Yeah, Sam.
So you 2 climb
Make
up
sure
the
there's-
ladder.
Not a beholder hanging out in area 4.
As you 2 climb up the ladder real quick, Mist, you take a look in these crates. These crates. So these small doors with these iron latches and iron hinges. They appear to be closed. You can't tell whether or not they're locked.
I'll see if it's trapped and try to open it, or see if there's like a lock on it.
Make an investigation check. 22. We'll come back to you in just a second while I show these boys what's in the top area. You see, this is the windmill's peak. It's a domed chamber filled with old machinery. There's not much room to move around. Light slips into the attic through small holes in the walls. Pretty much it.
If it's a small area, I'll kind of like look at Grim and be like, go check that out. It's too small. And then I'll get out of the way.
Good.
Go back down to that 3rd floor.
All right, so that happened. You're coming back down. A 22 investigation check missed. They don't seem to be locked or trapped or anything like that.
Right, open them then.
You open them. Okay. You open. How many did I say there were?
3.
3?
Two or
Okay.
three?
You open up, and immediately one of them is empty, but two of them have what appear to be one small boy and one small girl.
Are they alive?
You take a look at them real quick, and they're awake, and they're kind of balled up in the back corner, kind of scared.
Oh, hi. Are you okay? We killed the ladies that probably caught you.
You did?
Yep, sure did.
It's safe?
Safe as it's gonna be. I got some friends here. You
Make a
want
persuasion check. They're just. How do
well,
we know you don't work for them?
because we killed them, and if we worked for them, we wouldn't have killed them.
Where are they? You could tell that they're just really freaked out.
Okay, I'm in this room. I'm gonna go grab a smashed off piece of that hag that Rogar smashed one of the hags up here with. If there's any little pieces left, and bring it over. Like, look, here's part of one. Yeah, it's gross. I'm gonna toss it away now. So they're dead. So you can either stay in this crate, or you can come with us, and we'll take you to a place with food and people.
The little boy starts to crawl out towards the front, and the little girl, she's just listening because they can't see each other. And he kind of pokes his head out and sees all of you. Kind of shrieks at the side of the were-ravens for a moment, like, ah!
The bird people. They shoot bows. It helped.
Hey, you're not gonna cook us up and eat us?
Dang it, I knew it was human pastries. Nope, unless that's what you want.
No.
All right,
Please.
then you're good.
Okay.
I'm just gonna look out the window and be like, hey, Jason, there's some kids here. You seem better with kids. I don't think they like us. And they're like, all right, well, if you want to just hang out for a second, we got somebody here who's better at this.
And the boy kind of goes around the corner and, it's okay, Myrtle. I think it's okay. They just kind of pulls this little girl who looks to be about 5. He looks to be like 7, and they just sit outside of the crates and just kind of hold each other. They're just kind of.
I will gank out a couple rations. I'll give them a ration each. They're like, so here's some food. Where are you from? Is there a place you want us to try to take you?
We're from the village. Our parents sold us to these women in exchange for. I guess in exchange for more of their pastries, their food.
Alright. Well, it must be good pastries. Good thing you're not pastries.
Do we need to go kill your parents?
I think maybe we should have Grim look at these pastries. I don't know. I don't feel like a parent would give up their child for food. If anything, a parent would give them food and they would rather wither away. At least that's how I think they work. So maybe have Grim look at these pastries. Maybe there's something weird about them.
I mean, it's not that crazy. Place, lack of resources, drive people to do crazy things.
Well, let's just keep our options open.
Is do you know the burgomaster's kids, the son and the daughter?
Oh, yeah, those two. God.
They were
Ismark?
always, yeah, they were always really nice. If we could go anywhere, we would go to them.
Well, aren't you in luck? We are friends with them.
Really?
So, yeah. So, we can take you to them and, they can, like, adopt you or something.
Oh, okay.
Or
Just, like, waiting for Jason. I'm like, God damn it, where is this guy?
I mean, another option we have, I could convert you to worship Tiamat and you could train under me.
You know, nope. We're not
Who's
going to do
that?
that. No, it's nobody. No, Rogot, the children, we don't want to drag children around with us because they'll see scarier things, they'll cry, you'll get annoyed. Let's just give them to Ismark.
Oh, I was taught. I'm pretty badass.
I don't think they are. I don't think you would have been caught to be made into a pastry, so let's just get them to Ismark.
I guess I'd make my way up about this time.
Yeah.
Thank God.
That
Oh god,
happens,
and
and
this is
then-
the worst babysitters ever.
Grim, are you like trying to investigate up in this attic area, or are you just?
I mean, there's no living creatures, or is just a small space with the
Yeah.
mechanics of the. Yeah. If I don't see anything out of the ordinary, I'll go back down and let Rogar know that it's clear.
Yeah, so you probably come down like halfway through that conversation, and you're just kind of listening on as this funny thing is happening with these kids. And then Jason, I'd say, yeah, if you heard that, you sprint up and you're up there by this time, and you see these two small children who they look very dirty and grungy, but they don't look malnourished. Mist, you would have also noticed that the crates had a bunch of like crumbs in them. Like, they'd been fed. But other than that, it doesn't look like they've been taken care of.
Okay. Well, Jason's up here, and I'll be like, hey, these kids, parents sold them for pastries. They like Ismark. I told them we're going to take them to Ismark, and we're going to force Ismark to adopt them. But, here you go. You're better at this. And I just walk away.
I'll kneel down and start wiping some of the grime off their face. Are you guys okay?
I think so now. Use a bath. Yeah, a little bit of water, but your cat friend gave us food, and it's better than the moldy biscuits that the hags were giving us.
She didn't give you a knife or arrows or anything like that, did she?
The hag?
No, my cat friend. She's nice, but you guys are a little young to play with that sort of thing. Anyway.
No, but this one I think this one wants to train us to learn about a Tiamat. Some guy named Tiamat.
Well, he's pretty impressive in a fight. I mean, I don't know about training you yet, but I would definitely watch him. You could pick up a lot of tips from how he swings his mace.
Ooh.
He splattered one of these old hags, just exploded her all over the room.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, his god is the only one I've seen that showed up in any meaningful way in my life, so I don't know. Maybe, if you feel like it. You got some growing to do yet. So, stay close to me until we figure out what we need to do, okay?
I'll do whatever I need to do. I can start doing some push-ups right now. Watch. And he starts trying to do some push-ups. Gets about 3 of them.
More. Find me when you can do 100.
You see the little girl. She cranks out 5.
Nice. These are human
While
kids,
that's
right?
happening,
They're human.
They're human.
Okay.
while that's going on, I have no interest in this. I'm going downstairs and outside. Is the one dead witch still on? No, you carried her up, right? Or is there one dead witch on the second floor?
There
Should.
is the remnants of the mom that I
Okay.
smited into pieces, and then the other two got out the window.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go stop at the first witch, then go outside. I'm gonna inspect them and their garb and see if they have like a key to the windmill or anything of interest on their bodies.
Okay. Make an investigation check. They don't have much on their person, but you do find on you don't find any on the 2 when you go outside, but you find when you first stop at Morgenthau, you're going through kind of all the mud and the muck, and you find this heartstone. It says Black Gem.
Okay.
You don't really know what it does, and you also see this weird leathery bag.
Okay. I mean, I'll take them and clean them off, and I guess kind of roll an Arcana to try to deduce if I've ever seen anything like this before. If I recall any Arcana-like items that resemble these.
Yeah. Through your studies, these seem a little familiar, especially since you are well versed in like supernatural, creepy stuff. The Heartstone, um, from the little you know, looks like it can allow. It would allow the Night Hag to become ethereal while it's in her possession,
Okay.
and it's also known. Some of these are also known to cure diseases.
Okay.
And then this bag looks like something that a hag would be known as a soul bag.
Okay.
Somehow it's able to catch souls, and that's kind of all you really know about it. You don't know how it works.
Okay. Just gonna pocket those.
As Grim is searching these bodies, so you see those, and you go down and you check the other 2. You don't find anything. And as you're checking, what the rest of you doing while this is happening?
Can I search that 3rd floor that I'm in? I'd like to specifically look for clothes in the clothes pile that will fit the kids, and shoes, and I'll search like the moldy bed, the crates, and that clothing pile for that.
Roll an investigation check. A lot of the clothing that's in this pile is pretty tattered and gross. You don't think it'd be good for the kids to wear. Not much better than what they already have. I'm not better than what they already have. But in the bed, it's not too difficult to find. Once you kind of take the blankets off, you just see it's stuffed with moldy. It's like a moldy straw mattress, but you do see very clearly there are 6 pieces of cheap jewelry in there. Looks Just like some jewelry.
I'll take those. I'll take those and start heading down with the kids to the kitchen area.
You now have 6 pieces of jewelry worth 25 gold apiece.
After perusing the hags, I'm just gonna help Rogar with the piking and the warding, and I'll tell him about the heartstone that I found. That I believe that it may be able to help with diseases and has some sort of ethereal properties. I tell him I wasn't able to find a key or anything to the door.
Keep that stone then. I can cure things like that. But if you can figure it out, it'd be handy to have 2 of us that could.
Ah, yes, I'm very interested in the ethereal properties of this thing. I will study it further. We should probably check the first floor and see if maybe we can find a key to the door. We can lock this place up.
I mean, if it comes down to it, we'll just kill whoever moves in here. I think this should suffice. As I'm like taking a hag and planting her face on a pike in front of the door.
Where are you taking the kids, Jason?
Just down to the kitchen, hopefully find some water or something just to clean them up a bit. I imagine they're pretty filthy from being in a box.
Yeah. Okay, so they don't really see you pinning up these hags just yet. But it's a dirty, nasty kitchen, but there is water. At this point, the oven, you're starting to smell the pastry smell, and it's smelling like it's kind of burning a little bit. Not bad, but they've been in there a while.
I'm gonna leave them in there. I don't have anything to do with those pastries.
I want to look for like a recipe book or something to kind of know what these pastries are. Like, I'm very curious. Like, I'm a cat. That's what
I hope it's like 1 toad eye, 1 femur from, you know.
Yeah, I'm just looking for like a recipe book because I have a feeling like if their parents sold them, that means they have regular customers that probably like approach the windmill.
Okay.
Which I think.
Roll an investigation check.
15.
Let's see what they got. So you go searching cabinets, all the containers other than the chest. You know what's in that chest. Let's see. In the wooden, there's wooden bowls. In the cabinets, you see wooden bowls. It's full of herbs and baking ingredients. There's flour, sugar, several gourds of powder. Some sort of powder. Hanging on the inside of cabinet doors, a dozen locks of hair. Amid various concoctions, there are 3 small labeled containers that hold elixirs. There's one elixir labeled Youth. It's a golden syrup It's a golden syrup. You don't know, but it's golden and it's labeled Youth. There's a second elixir that's labeled Laughter. It's looks like a kind of red tea. And the third elixir, it's this greenish milky substance, and it's labeled Mother's Milk.
Ooh.
Just never mind.
You don't see a cookbook or anything like that, but you see these things lying around. Just taking a peek into the chicken coop, you see 3 chickens, a rooster, and there's some laid eggs in that coop.
I'm gonna take those elixirs for sure.
Okay.
You said gold was Youth. There was like a red one for Laughter, and then a green one called Mother's Milk.
Mother's Milk, greenish, milky.
Okay. Can I like take my dagger if there's any pastries around? Just kind of like, cipher through it.
I mean, there's still the pastries burning in the oven right now.
Yeah, I'll take one out.
Starting to get really hot.
Yeah, get a couple of them out.
Okay. Do you try to turn the oven off, trying to get the heat out, the fire out?
Sure.
Okay.
Not sure how it works. Not sure if they got oven mitts or what's going on here. It's like a pizza
Whatever.
kind.
Whatever happened to the mustache?
It's on my dagger.
It's still on your desk.
Yeah. Imagine like it slid down at that point.
It just looks like it's one with like the little handguard.
Mm-hmm.
Got the delicious. I'm sorry. What did you say, Mist? You were doing what now? Oh, you're getting the pastry. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, they got like, I don't know how it works. They got a system where there's water and you can throw it on the coals and it makes the fire go out. And they've got these fabric things that you can use as an oven mitt to pull them out and get them out of here. You, other than the slight aroma of like burnt, they smell like really good pastries. And they're not super burnt, but you can tell kind of like when a cinnamon roll's been down for too long, like the bottom of it's pretty black, but the top of it looks okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm gonna cipher through one of them.
Okay.
Eat it.
I mean, if no one else is gonna freaking figure out what these are, I might eat one. So.
I mean, if I'm done piking, I'll eat one, because all good, probably.
They do smell good. So you're poking through. You probably wouldn't take you too long to pike up a couple of hags. So you could walk in at this point and see Jason's kind of cleaning up the kids. Mist is poking around with these pastries. I mean, it's hard to tell. You're not a chef.
There's no like fingernails or anything like that, and anything kind of like it's all pre-blended. I'm guessing then.
Looks good. Whatever ingredients these hags are using, blended up pretty nice. You didn't find any, bowl of fingernails in the kitchen.
Okay. Well, I'm almost positive it's people.
So one thing that you didn't recognize, and that was because you saw some sugar and you saw some other white powder. You don't know what that was.
I'm gonna open up that jar, see what it smells like.
The white powder?
Whatever that weird powder was, I don't know what it is.
It doesn't really have much of a scent. It's not salt.
Iocane powder.
But Rogar, you see Mist is frigging around one of these pastries, is sniffing some ingredients.
I grab a pie and I toss it in my mouth, but like as I'm doing it, I'm like, so how are they? I just eat one.
I don't know, but we're about to find out. And I just watch him.
Hey, Constitution saving throw.
I'm super excited.
5.
Ooh.
Ruh-roh.
How you feeling?
You immediately, Rogar. So you eat it, you chew it up. Mmm. You fall unconscious. And you begin, the rest of you just see him hit the ground, unresponsive. But Rogar, you immediately wake up in a field and sit up. And to your left, you see your brothers, and behind them you see Dragonborn, an army of them. And to your right, you just see another army getting weapons ready, and they begin to charge at one another. And you've got your weapons next to you.
I'm back.
And you see behind, you see behind them like a big castle. It's got your name written all over it.
What I'm doing.
It's killing time.
I am immune to disease if this is considered a disease. Just throwing that out there.
Let me double check. No,
If it's a poison, not immune to poison.
it's neither of those things. You are being incepted right now as far as the world is concerned, and you are having the time of your life.
I'm going killing again.
Charging, you're charging in a battle alongside your brothers. You're smashing in skulls. You are kicking so much ass, going through the line, smashing down enemies, getting closer and closer to the castle. You are covered in blood. You are advancing towards the castle. You and your brothers are smashing your way to the gates. You are conquering this place. Whatever it is, it's yours, and you know it.
Fuck yeah.
The rest of you
As soon as I
just
see him fall,
Rogar fall on the ground.
as soon as I see him fall, I'm gonna go over and see, is he breathing or did he just straight up die?
Make a medicine check.
I put like my cat hair over and see if it goes foo foo. Okay.
You're not familiar with the breathing patterns of a dragonborn, and you cannot tell if he is breathing.
All right, I'm gonna use my tail at first to kind of like tickle his nose and see if that wakes him up.
Seemed to work.
All right, I'm gonna smack him.
You're just trying to smack him to wake him up.
Yep.
Roll. Just roll. That'd just be 1 damage. You trying to cause damage?
Just something, yeah. I'm trying to like smack his face.
All right, so you go to
Snap
smack
him
him,
out
and
of
you do it. And Rogar, as you bust through the gate, and you're running towards the entrance of the castle. You all of a sudden wake up, and you're in the fucking windmill, in this shitty place, with a good taste in your mouth, and you are pissed that you are not with your brothers conquering a castle right now.
Fuck, I thought I was out. What
All
happened?
right. You ate a pastry,
Yeah, it
and
was good.
then you fell unconscious.
Okay, we need to learn how to make these. They're kick-ass.
I mean,
You don't have to make any type of a save or anything, but... And I don't even know if I should... It doesn't even matter to include this, but you obviously long to go back to that place.
Yeah.
It'd be hard for you to not eat another one of these.
How many of them are prepared?
10. One of them... There are now 9. One of them is a little messed up from the blade from her dagger, but...
I'm gonna pack this
Still
shit
edible.
up.
You have 9 dream pastries.
Yeah.
And one of them will cut up.
they just basically made VR. These we could have kept these bitches for our Airbnb and been like, here, come to our VR Airbnb.
9 drink days.
So it's getting close to about noon now. You've cleared the windmill. You've got these 2 kids that seem to be comfortable with being taken to Irina and Ismark. Definitely doesn't want to go back home.
I'd like to try to commune with Mordok while I'm outside alone.
Okay. You summon your blade.
I haven't dismissed it yet.
Oh, okay. Lift your blade up. It hums for a brief second, and then nothing, no response.
There we go.
Seems whatever wave of energy that's keeping the gods at bay is stronger right now than usual.
I'll just try again later. I go inside, probably witness some of that go down.
If there's nothing else you all want to do at this windmill,
If we're walking back, I would like to show Grim 2 of the elixirs I found. Show him the laughter and the mother's milk. Be like, hey, do you know what these do, or can you decipher what they do?
I will smell them. Maybe like take like a leaf or something, take it out, examine the viscosity of it. I'm not gonna taste them though.
See.
While you're looking at that, if we are on our way back, I want to try to like over close the main door, like try and get it out of the frame, so it kind of just like wedges itself, so it's hard for people just to walk in.
Do you want me to try to lock that? I have some. If I can unlock stuff, I figured I can lock.
Is there
stuff.
a lock on the door?
Oh, I'm sorry. You would have missed. You also would have found a key in your investigation check.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Eventually. Sorry about that. Forgot to add that.
I think
So you can lock it if you'd like.
I retract my
I'll give it. I'll give it to Rogar and be like, I think you're a better landlord than I am. So, here's the key.
You said there were 3 chickens, like 2 and a rooster.
Yes.
And is the cage like? Could we carry that cage? Is it too unwieldy to carry?
It's more of a smaller coop, so you can't carry the whole thing out.
Could we load it up on the wagon?
Probably.
I
asked,
homesteading.
As we're leaving, I asked if we wanted to take these chickens back to town and sell them so that we don't have to, take care of them. Maybe we can get some coin out of it.
I mean, if they keep laying eggs, we'll have food here. Probably
We'll have
use
to-
this as a base of operations. Not that far from the town.
That's fine. I just thought if we are gone for too long, they may starve to death.
They
I mean,
might.
Just let them free. I mean, they'll populate. Maybe we'll have like a mass chicken population around here. They'll get more wild livestock.
If we had some sort of pin, we could pin them up outside. Might be elite bugs or something, but
I mean,
that'll take too much
we have time. We don't have to be back in town till tomorrow. It's only like midday. You could take a second and build a coop. Then we can head back before night.
I'm with that plan. If for anything, at least they can fend for themselves a bit. Wolves might come and get them, but at least they'll be outside and they have their coop and bugs. So, I guess if we can pull the coop outside and then like use sticks or something, make makeshift pen.
I mean, based off the map, it looks like there's like a walk patio thing that's kind of broken down. I imagine there's probably enough like scrap wood on the ground under this like broken porch thing that we could make like a makeshift little coop.
I don't see why you wouldn't be able to do that. Plus, you're not too far from the woods.
Oh, should we rename this place since people call it the Bone Grinder? Like, give it a cool name for when we start, word of mouth business for our Airbnb?
I love that name.
Ag Falls.
Ag Falls? What about Dream Pastry Getaway?
Too many words, not catchy enough.
What is wrong with the bone grinder?
I mean, it's not inviting for like a common person.
Isn't that the point? Keep people away? This is our base of operations?
Yeah, but if we want to rent it out,
Ah, yes. I see.
I mean, I think if we can rename it whatever, our presence alone should be enough to scare people away.
I just thought the bone grinder might be like a tourist attraction. Wouldn't want to go see the bone grinder.
Yeah, but that was old management name. We want to rebrand ourselves. It's our property
Well,
now.
Then we'll call it the bone crusher.
Can I run back inside while they're having this conversation?
We're like
Sure.
building a coop talking about names.
Yeah.
we just ignore the Raven people who came to help us completely too.
Just kids standing around hags all piked out in front of the windmill.
Yeah, for a while those
Can I-
ravens were just kind of lingering, and then they're like, and then
I imagine
Just
one of us
kinda-
would have thanked them.
I
Good
would have
idea.
thanked him at least. I mean, can I take a smell of that mysterious powder to see if it smells like bone or calcium in any way?
Make a perception check. I suppose. Could also do nature if your nature is better. It's hard to tell, but if you're looking specifically for a bone calcium smell, just kind of lifting it up and you got a pretty good idea. This could be some crushed up powdered bone. And you remember on that second floor, she was sweeping up white powder along with some bone. Putting two to two together, you're like, and it's called the old bone grinder. Oh, that's what they do.
Yeah, we got to clean this place out pretty good. That's gross. And I'll join him back outside with the building of the chicken coop.
What if we make Ismark and his sister take care of the mill, and they adopt the children, and then they rent it out for Airbnb?
Why are you so stuck on renting this out? This can be our place. We can stay here.
Because I think we're going to be traveling a lot, and we might as well get some extra income when we pass on through.
This is a cool place. I would call it more of an outpost than like a home base. I feel we could do much better than this.
I mean, we gotta find something first. This is all we have right now.
I guess from the top of the windmill, can we see Strahd's castle at all? Since I can't remember, since we're not looking at the map, if we kind of had like a view. You know, something to put on Yelp where, you know, we can, when they're looking for views for Airbnb, like, you know, they got a nice view of the castle.
Nice view of
of course.
Strahd's castle.
No. The way that it's Shaw's Castle's pretty high. You can kind of see the castle from here. There's also a patch of woods in between you and the castle. So you can see it, but you can't get a grand view of it. Like, you can kind of just, like, the top half of the castle, I'd say, from...
We are near the Berserkers. What if we get the Berserkers to guard the windmill and take care of the chickens?
Not a bad idea.
I will let you negotiate that deal.
They love me.
What's the chicken coop?
If this was 3 hags, I imagine most creatures would probably steer pretty clear of this place until they know they're gone.
How far are the Berserkers from here that we met? Or at least where last we knew where they were?
They'd probably be about an hour away or so.
Should probably do that another day. We got a festival to go mess up.
Yeah. Once the chicken coop's all done, Miss handed me those 2 elixirs. Upon examining them, can I discern any magical qualities of them? Oh no, probably not.
What'd you roll?
Real rough.
Yeah.
He just drops them.
Do they have any sort of scent that's familiar?
Do you have any type of alchemical background or proficiency with any alchemical supplies or anything like that?
Not particularly.
I mean, there's some smell, but it's nothing. Some of it's herbal, but you can't really put together. Like, you don't know what this is. You don't.
Ah.
You can't figure out what either. You've not seen elixirs like this before.
I have an idea, miss. And I take out my quill and ink and I write on my sword, "Can you tell me what this is?" And I take a drop from each and put it on the blade and dismiss it. When I recall it, maybe Mordark will give us an answer.
Oh, what if we give 1 drop each to the chickens and see what happens to them?
Could do that. That is typically how I do my experiments. I find a subject and have them ingest the material. So
All
they
right, I'm
may
gonna take.
die, but
Since I haven't shown him the youth one, I'm gonna try to go up to a chicken and give it like a little gold drip in the mouth.
You go up to a chicken and give it a drip drop of this unknown substance that is just labeled youth.
Please turn into an egg.
I hope it like turns into a Benjamin Button chicken.
Make an animal handling check first.
Oh no.
There's one thing I know about chickens is that they are nothing like puppy dogs. Fine. That's fine enough. You kind of find a little bit of feed. They're not receptive at first, but you find a little bit of chicken feed and like put a drop of it in the feed and they'll peck it out of your hands. And it shrinks into a little chick.
Oh!
Into a tiny little baby chick.
Oh wow. What if we gave this to Strahd and he's just a tiny little vampire baby?
Yes, and then we raise him as an apprentice.
Like this? Or like this?
Or we
Alright.
just kill him.
Could do that. It would be much easier to kill him as a baby.
I would honestly say it would be kind of harder to kill him as a baby.
Why?
Think so?
You stab it.
How
You can't move.
you don't have problems just stabbing babies?
But it is an evil baby, right?
Yeah, evil baby.
I mean, it would be Strahd.
Yeah.
Have you seen the
stab it.
people around here? I think
Obviously,
we'd be just...
we would verify that Strahd is indeed evil.
Jason's the only one with a heart in this group. Alright, how about you try...
It would be tougher for me, but I understand where you guys are coming from.
I have no problem with it, so I'll do it.
Alright, you want to try the other 2? And I'll help him hold the chickens. Grim.
The 2 little kids are now playing with the baby chick, chasing around outside the windmill.
Oh.
We should let them keep
Around
that
piked up
little chick.
hags.
What?
Sit around piked up hags.
Yeah.
They're just running around piked up hags playing with the chicken.
Yeah.
How cute.
What are you doing now?
If Grim's gonna try the other potions on them, I'm gonna help him. Just like with the process of holding the chickens in case they're wildly.
We can allow that animal handling check to work with all these. With the use of food, you can get them to try this stuff. So you try the one marked laughter. Put a little drip on it, and the chicken comes to eat it up.
Man, Pete is gonna be so pissed.
I just want to, if it starts laughing, what does the chicken sound like when it laughs?
They have nothing to be pissed about. We gave a chicken a whole nother life.
That's-
We extended its life.
Doesn't seem to have an effect, actually. You watch for a minute. The chicken just starts pecking the ground, pecking at other crumbs. Doesn't do anything.
Inconclusive. Shall we try the last one?
Let's do it.
This one's the rooster now. You take out the one called Mother's Milk, drip it into a little bit of feed. The rooster eats it up, walks around for a bit, and then just goes.
Does it seem like the same appearance to what happened to Rogar? Or is it dead?
Similar appearance. You can look closer to see if the chicken is dead. Or the rooster.
Yeah, I'll just put my hand on it, see if it's breathing.
No. Its eyes are open, its tongue is out. You've killed the rooster.
Hmm. Now that one, no good.
I mean, not for us to drink, but maybe someone else.
Ah, yes.
So, maybe like pick up the rooster and like shove it in a bag so the kids don't see like the dead rooster. And then I'll just toss it in a bush while walking at one point.
Okay. It's unfortunate that we did all this work, create this pin. Without the rooster, this other chicken would likely perish. What if
I mean,
we use the...
Still
the
lay
other-
eggs without roosters.
Yes, but the rooster protects the hens. What if we just turn this chicken into a chick like the other one, and we let the kids take care of them?
Oh, I love that.
They can raise them, and
I'm fine with that.
we have a
Yeah.
coop if we want to return with more chickens.
Yeah, we can find animals to bring back here if we want to do.
I'll go ahead and administer another drop of the use to the other chicken.
We're fine with killing babies, but make sure we have all care for chickens.
You guys have been cursed from Skyrim.
Is there any mammoth
Uh,
cheese?
Make a percent. No. The other chicken becomes more youthful and turns into a little baby chick. The kids are having fun with the baby chick. It's real cute. Couple bleeding hags up on pikes. Family-friendly ending.
Could make
Oh,
a Thomas Kincaid picture out of this for a good calendar.
Shall we return to the town?
Yeah, I think we're done here today.
God.
Prepare for tomorrow.
Well, you spent pretty much the whole afternoon cleaning some stuff out of the windmill, getting rid of the powdered bone. You don't find a bag for the dead rooster, but you find some dirty clothing in the third floor that you can wrap it up in, toss it in a bush on your way back to Valaki.
Yeah, I wouldn't wrap it up necessarily. Like, let nature take it. Like it would be a little hard for it to sink and
So,
goop into the
like,
ground.
wrap it up so the kids don't see it, and then kind of fling it out.
Fling it,
And then
yeah.
Just keep the dirty rag. Very good.
I mean, I'll take the dirty rag and wash it or throw it away. I just want the earth to take the chicken naturally, how it was intended.
And you imagine won't be too hard to do. It'll probably be taken by the beginning of the night. So by the time you get to Valaki, not much transpires. What's all your passive perceptions?
10.
11.
12.
You don't notice anything. Go on your way, keeping these kids. A couple hours pass. You get to the gates of Ilaki. No incident. No bats. Nothing that you noticed. At this point, let's say it's going to be about 6 o'clock. Took you a while to get all the materials, to get that coop, get everything cleaned up a little bit. A couple hours to get back. I'll say it's about 6. You head to the inn, or you stopping anywhere along the way?
Oh yeah, we gotta head to the end. We gotta drop these kids off to Ismark for him to adopt.
Congratulations.
You can have 2 kids and 2 chickens.
When you're entering the gates, the guards look you over, each of you. Kind of stops at Jason a little bit, stops at Rogar, stops at Mist, nods and doesn't say anything.
Good choice.
You all keep walking, you eventually make your way to the inn. You go to Ismark and Irina's room?
Yeah, knock on their door.
Ismark opens the door.
Oh. How was the windmill?
Great, everything's cleared out. We got you a couple presents. I'll have the 2 kids come out from behind me like, here you go. Oh, and they have pet chickens too. They said they really like you and your sister. The hags were going to try to eat them. They said that they like you though. So here you go. They're quite lovely. They love the chickens. So have a good evening.
These 2 were in the windmill.
Yes, we saved them. There was 3 hags. They're dead. They were making some weird pastries that make you have weird hallucinations. They were going to turn the children into pastries. But everything's good. And we have the deed, so now it's ours. We're going to make it like a Airbnb style.
He is not listening to you. He is like bending down and like grabbing the children. He knows that it's like, Freak, Wurtle. The boy's name is Freak. Are you okay? Are you 2 okay? Oh my god. What happened? And they all explain, parents wanted more dream pastries and they gave us to Morgenthau, and she was a creepy monster witch to try to turn us into pie, I guess. But these nice people saved us. I think the big dragon one's gonna teach us how to fight. And I guess she was supposed to give us knives.
Oh, I forgot. Here's some arrows. And I give them both an arrow each.
Okay, good to know. Ismark's like,
Okay, yeah. We will take care of those.
takes them.
And show you how to properly use these. Very good, very good.
And you can see Irina's just kind of sitting on the bed, taken aback, like wide-eyed, so confused right now. But she's still there. Seem to be laying low. But you have dumped Freak and Myrtle off onto Ismark and Irina. Irina, who you know is actively being sought after by Strahd, but who cares?
A happy family.
The rest of the evening is yours. You successfully, though it took you longer than expected, successfully accomplished what you set out to do.
I celebrate with wine.
As you should. You go down. You
I would
see
like
Danica
to-
at the bar. Go ahead.
I would like to thank Danica for the Ravens' help. Make sure they're okay.
One of them got slashed pretty bad, but they made it back okay. We're able to tend to her wounds, and everything's good. Just we'll do what we can, but just be careful. The farther away you get from here, the harder it is to keep tabs on you.
The top of the windmill did have some old nests and stuff in it. It might be a place you guys could stay if you needed to.
Well, now that you've rid it of that nasty coven, maybe we will. Good checkpoint anyway, if we need to rest in between the village and Vallaki.
Looks like we may be staying there as well, until we find something better at least.
Good to know. We'll do our best to keep eyes over there then if we notice that you're gone.
And I will get some wine as well and drink.
She gives you your wines at no charge.
I give
I
high
have a milk
fives.
instead.
Gives you a milk. What'd you say, Rogar?
I give high fives to the party and say good shit. High five everybody.
You
Danica.
all notice in the bar, the two wolf hunters are sitting there just having some dinner. Rictavio is sitting, scribbling in his journal again, enjoying some wine. He seems to notice you enter, but that's all that's in the bar right now.
Danica, would you mind if I went into your stable and captured horseflies?
No.
Great, thank you. And I leave, and as I pull out my toad on the way out, I take him to the stable. And I will entertain myself with that for the rest of the evening.
Make an animal handling check.
Oh no.
You are out there for the rest of the night. You get some, but it's not easy. So Grim's gone. Eventually he'll show back up at the room, probably. Oh, what are the rest of you doing for the rest of the evening?
Was it Rictavio, the circus guy?
Yeah, the bard. The carnival bard.
I'll just join him and just chit-chat for the evening.
Okay.
I am trying to fix up the mustache.
Alright.
And while Rogar is drinking this, I would like to just somehow sleight of hand at one point, go up to him when he's like telling a story or talking and go, shh. And then just lay it on his face so he has the mustache there.
Just go ahead and roll on your disguise kit. Won't be a hard DC, but just to see if you can fix it. Oh yeah. It looks good. So you are
Guys,
going
kits, the
to-
only things I can roll 20 and above.
Guess I can get you guys to the right map. Pew. So Jason is speaking to Rictavio.
I'd also be at that table. I'm curious about this
Rictavio.
bard guy.
Cool.
Yeah,
He is...
figured we'd share the story of what we just did. He was the storyteller, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm. So he is kind of in the corner down here. So you guys... Oh yeah, these guys are here. Let me get them. These wolf hunters are just minding their own business.
I am also still covered in hag gore and blood.
Oh yeah.
I've not been cleaned up.
So we'll say like 10 minutes of conversation goes by as Mist, you randomly, out of nowhere, try to sleight of hand a mustache on Rogar. Rogar, how would you take to Mist randomly putting her paw on your face?
I mean, I'd probably just glare.
So you go and just kind of hit him in the mouth, and it sticks. But it's kind of like this. So Rogar, you feel a weird fuzzy thing on the corner of your mouth.
I grab it.
Oh, sorry, that was your mustache. I was trying to give it to you in an odd way. It just wasn't as funny as I thought it would be in my head. So, yep, and I walk away from the table.
I mean, thanks for making. Okay, never mind.
Felt weird.
Rictavio just. She made a mustache for you. What an odd thing that the cat. Is it normal for cat women to make such things of disguises?
Yeah.
Oh, well, perhaps he kind of like takes his hat, and he's got a little hat that he kind of shows his little baldness. Like, perhaps I could have her do something for me. So night hags, you say, in the old bone grinder windmill.
Yeah, and this one, I'll point over to Rogar, completely splattered one. She fucking exploded.
Ah, wonderful. That is exciting. Oh, starts scribbling in his notebook. Exploded. The mace.
Through
Arcane
Tiamat.
radiance.
Through Tiamat, all things are possible. Go ahead and jot that down.
I suppose I will say that you said that. Yes. And he writes that down. As far as you know. I heard a rumor of an old place not far from here. It was haunted, once ruled by a dragon. I haven't yet to discover it, but it sounded very interesting. A lot of these Valakians like to talk about it. It's called Arginvostholt. Arginvostholt. Danica, Arginvostholt? Yes, Rictavio, Arginvostholt.
Do you know where that is?
I believe it's over, sort of, if you left the city going west and follow the old Svalak road, you'd eventually make your way in that direction. I was thinking about it myself, but I'm not as weathered and ruthless as the lot of you.
We'll check it out.
Well, let me know what you find. Love your stories.
Might be a friend. Could have a dragon on our side.
Well, from what I know, the dragon's been long dead, but they say it's haunted or something from someone. I don't know the details.
Dragon ghost. Even better.
That would surely make me soil my trousers.
Can I make an insight check on him? If he's playing this up, or if he's would really be that scared?
Roll an insight check. He knows what to say and when to say it. Almost too well. He has the demeanor. You thought it was odd that he was so jovial and outspoken, being so new to this place and seemingly unfazed by a lot of the negativity that's going around. And now spending a little bit more time with him, there's a lot more to this guy than he lets on. You don't know if he's up to something, if he's more capable than he lets on, if... You don't know. You don't know exactly. But he's putting on an act, and you know that for sure.
I'll stand up. Well, I think I'm going to turn in, and I'll reach over and clasp his sword arm, I assume his right arm, and just give it a squeeze. Does it feel like an old man arm, or does it feel like somebody who can swing a sword?
Let me double check something real quick. Where's all my information at?
Is this where he turns into Strahd and attacks us?
We'll see. You go to clasp his arm, looking for that specifically. It's not incredibly noticeable. There's a little bit of meat on these bones. A little bit more than his sleeves would suggest. Looking really close at your hand as you're looking on his sleeve, it's almost as if his sleeve goes past your finger just a little, ever so slightly.
Well, have a good night, and I
You as
will
well.
I'll make my way upstairs.
So, Rogar, are you going to change the name to, what was it, the Bone Smasher or the Hag's Fall? What were you deciding to do there?
I don't know, really. Right now, it's just ours. We have other things to attend to before we set up shop.
Indeed. While that's happening, Grim's catching flies. And what are you, Mist? You tried to do the mustache and then you walked away embarrassed. What do you got going on there?
At that point, I just went to go get a drink at the bar, see it. And if I saw Jason, I'm like, ah, okay, night's over. Just head back upstairs, clean myself up, and go to sleep.
Cool. At this point in the night, Rogar, unless you have anything that you want to speak to Octavio about, he'll eventually, the conversation will eventually fizzle out.
I would have like just a couple questions that, since we're already after, I didn't really want to get into. Just more of like how he makes money here, and if he was a merchant, if he had anything that would be for sale. Like kind of prior on his occupation here. I mean, he has money. He's in here drinking every night, so gotta be doing something, I guess. Or he's just loaded to begin with.
I came here with a sizable amount of money. I was searching for actors in a carnival when I happened upon the mists that brought me to these lands. So I've got a little bit of spending money, plus I help out around, I do little chores here and there for errands, running for Gunther, the toy man. He's currently watching my pet monkey. Gave him my monkey for companionship. Pickler is his name. So every once in a while he'll throw me a couple of golds and see to my affairs.
Sounds like fun. You want a pie?
What sort of pie?
One of those dream pies. It'll put you right to sleep. I'm gonna eat one when I go to sleep.
Did you tell him where you got the pie, everything about the pie?
I mean, I wouldn't have relayed everything about the pie. I would have
just relayed the fight.
Sure, then. Where did you got these? Where did you get these pies?
They were baking them at the windmill. Really good.
Ooh. I don't know if I would trust a pie from a hag.
I mean, I already ate one. Not that bad. Gives you really cool dreams.
Don't. I think I'll have to take a rain check on that one. I think wine is enough. A very mind-altering substance for me at the moment.
That's fine. Only got
Thank
like
you for
9
the-
more, so if you want one, let me know.
I'll think on it. Thank you for your generosity.
I finish my wine and I go to sleep.
Cool.
And I eat a dream pie.
Constitution saving throw. Balls. I got rid of the dream pastry thing. I don't remember what the saving throw was. Hold on, 20 minutes. Show me the handout, you dick. I think it was 16. You succeed. You eat this pastry and it doesn't quite... doesn't knock you out. Tastes really good though.
That's fine.
You eat this nice pastry, but it doesn't knock you out.
Then I go to sleep.
Okay. Grim, you eventually get yourself... You ended up getting about, 40 flies. Took you a really long time. That frog... The frog didn't understand what you were trying to do for a really long time. You got peed on once by the frog. At one point, Rictavio's horse whipped you with his tail just because you were running around it too closely. But you got a lot of flies for that toad.
I just hold the frog and look at it, or the toad, and I say, that better have kept you full for a long time. I don't know when I'll be able to feed you again. Put it back in my pack.
As you do that, it just like hits you right in between the eyes with its tongue.
Do that again and you might be one of my experiments. And I return to the room, probably sweaty and smelly.
Yeah. You stepped in horse poo. It was a real hard time for you to get this frog to eat these flies. It is a dirty barn. Mist and Jason, were you having any conversation before bedtimes? Then, friends, you eventually make your way to your room, knowing that tomorrow around noon, the Festival of the Blazing Sun will begin. You will have your long rest. And that's where we'll end today's long session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not.
Good
Good
job, team.
one.
You got the windmill. You beat the hags. You
We did it!
You saved future children.
All this is Monopoly. It's all about the property you own.
We made a family.
Sure did.
Whether they wanted it or not.
Yep.
Oh, there's so many kids in danger in this game.
Oh.
See,
Saving
my
brother.
guess is that none of the kids in this world are actually kids. They've all been given that elixir and turned into kids. They're actually full-grown adults.
Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Sure they would tell us that, but makes sense.
We will see. You don't know if that elixir is permanent or not.
And we leveled up 6 times because we killed 3 hags.
Yeah, and that
You're getting
and that chest of astral diamonds we found. Yeah.
Oh, what's that? I
That
just
was-
stumbled upon a magical mace?
Nope, that was in the dream pastry dream. That wasn't real.
Fuck.
For all you know now, you could be in a dream world. Those hags could have force-fed you them dream pastries, and from
Oh,
here on
man.
in,
True.
you don't know what's real.
You just got red pilled by the hag pastry.
What was that one hag doing for one whole turn up on that floor? She was just changing into a hag.
That wouldn't be good for them.
But anyway, until next time, Internet, we love you. Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
We're gonna see what's going on with this festival next time, I think. I thought we were gonna see it today.
Hey, at least you're prepared for next week.
Yes, I am, more or less. At least the first half.
Fire nut.
Unless we fight the town, and then that's gonna be the whole